Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on 1080 The Fan.
Ryan Buckley with this Sports Center update. First on The Fan, some call it the worst sports day of the year, but it's not that bad. There are still some sports things happening. In the association, Bradley Beal agreed to a buyout with the Phoenix Suns so that he could join James Harden and Kawhi Leonard on the Clippers. The Open Championship starts Thursday in Northern Ireland, but because of the time change, you can start watching the first round just after 10:30 tonight when Patty Harrington tees it up with the first group to go off at Royal Portrush. Scotty Scheffler, who may or may not even care about golf at this point, is the favorite to win the major, just short of 5-1 odds. Meanwhile, stateside Oakmont Golf Club has banned Wyndham Clark from the property following the golfer's post-U.S. Open meltdown where he damaged a pair of lockers in the clubhouse. Oakmont did say that there's a, quote, path back for Clark that includes charitable contributions and anger management counseling. More sports stories in 30 minutes. Ryan Buckley at the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy. He's at warrenallen.com.
More, please. Golf in the Northwest with Jason Swigart is back. Saturdays at 8 a.m. before the Sinner and the Saint on Portland's sports leader, 1080 The Fan. This is a week for bagpipes, plaid, and kilts.
Like, they're all plaid.
This is an Open Championship Week edition of Primetime with Isaac and Sue.
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club, the best course in the Northwest for year-round golf. Book your tee time at langdonfarms.com.
Isaac and Sue on 1080
Just checked me in plaid.
The Fan.
Hey, what it do?
Ahoy!
What's up? Hey, you guys.
You guys.
What are you guys doing?
I don't know. Welcome to the day of the year where there's no sports.
Yeah, that's what I heard Buck tell me that. Why would you report that on a sports station? Like, I mean,
Well, because we love our Wednesdays and it doesn't matter.
oh, I love that. Well, can I? There's
Yeah, you got a caveat.
there's one little correction.
Yeah.
Technically, we do have sports
Well, yeah, we have more than technically. There's sports.
tonight.
Yeah.
There's Summer League, there's WNBA,
Yeah.
and tonight.
Tonight,
Mhm.
the ball is in the air at the Open.
I would also like to point out that the ball is on the pitch at 7:30 tonight in Portland.
Oh, well.
Oh, what does that mean?
The
Soccer?
the Timbers are playing.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't.
So.
Yeah. Well, you
I
didn't even
don't- I don't.
acknowledge
Look at
our
you.
Timbers.
Buckley.
Buck doesn't
I would
care.
invite you to the game, but then Buckley's going to tell me that his wife said no, so we won't bother with that.
Yeah, I can't go to the game tonight. I need more notice, Sook.
Mommy said no.
Mommy said no. It's all right, Buck. It's all right. We know.
So
one
the
of
Timbers
these
are-
days she's going to say yes.
Who the Timbers got tonight?
Well, you're asking.
Let's talk about that.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
now
Mr.
look,
Timber.
at the kickoff time, but not the
Yeah.
opponent.
The point is, I don't care who they're playing. I support
I care.
our Timbers.
I want to report
I
about
don't know, they're playing FC somebody. I don't know.
it.
Does it really matter?
Does now.
Not to me. I was
They are
just
playing.
joking.
Oh, I lied. They're not playing FC. They are playing Real Salt Lake.
Madrid.
Mm-hmm.
The dreaded Real. Screw the Salt Lake. Nothing.
Not the fake Salt Lake, the real
The
Salt
Real.
Lake.
Yeah, I know.
We got to beat them because if we don't beat them, then they get a leg up on us on Major League Baseball. We need to send them a message.
Are we ashamed that we're not Real Portland?
Yeah, why aren't we
That's
Real?
a good
Portland?
point. Yeah. Real.
And what does that
Portland.
even mean?
Well, I think it's
What is the Real
It's a
thing?
European thing.
I know, but what? What does that mean?
I don't know. Well, it's not Real Madrid. It's Real Madrid.
Yeah. Well, what does Real mean?
I just think it's like when Swigard tries to ethnic something up a little bit. It's the way soccer works. I don't know. I go to the games and I drink. What do you want from me? Hand out a yellow
Okay,
card.
so in Spain, Real translates to royal. So
Oh.
it's like Royal Madrid.
Royal Salt Lake.
Well, why are they-
Royale with cheese.
But I think they just knew it was catchy with the soccer fans, and so hey, more people will notice that we're doing a real soccer thing if we sound like the Europeans.
That's probably
I
true.
think it'd be cool if we had Real Portland. But
I
then
just-
don't you have? So if you're a Real,
Yeah.
you don't have a nickname or like a team name.
Well, I think you could. It's just
So we could be the Real Portland Timbers. That seems kind of like a mouthful.
that does seem.
So
a
we either
little-
need to be Real Portland or the Portland Timbers. I'll go with Timbers.
Yeah, because like other ones, like there's San Diego FC. They're just San Diego FC. But then there's like the Vancouver Whitecaps and the Portland Timbers.
So why don't some teams
Well, Real
name their
Madrid
team?
technically is an FC. They are Real Madrid CF, which is Club de Football.
Okay, but
Yeah,
why
but
don't
there's
they
not
na-
a- they
why
don't-
don't they name their team?
I don't.
Answer the question.
I don't know.
You got to make choices, man. You got to make choices. And then some of them that don't name their team still have like nicknames, right? Like that you're kind of known by, but it's not officially part of it.
Like what?
Who was? Well, we were talking. Who was?
I'm not sure I follow without an example.
No. We were. It's gonna drive me crazy.
Yes.
Well, like they'll be known. Like there was the team that Joey said that I should be a fan.
Oh
of.
yeah, Leeds, the Whites.
Yeah, they're the Whites. they're like Leeds FC.
Right. But
And they don't
call
have
them
a
the
name.
Whites.
Here now.
But they were white kids, so they're known as the Whites, which I was like, oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, like Chelsea's called the Blues.
Yeah. But, you know, if we're rooting for a team, you know it's going to be the Whites.
I just have always preferred the Whites.
The Whites.
Well, anyway, Timbers are playing tonight.
Yeah.
No sleeps till the Open. Technically.
Maybe there's the WNBA tonight. I don't really keep up on the...
No sleeps till
Dun-dun.
Open. See what I did there?
What time's the tee off?
I don't know. I think it's like 10, 11.
No sleep
Till Open. Bam, bam. Yeah. You guys say it all with me, all right? Here we go. Open. Is that hot?
Speaking of music, I got to give a shout out. You dropped me off yesterday after
Yeah.
the show.
I sure did. Again. That's 3 now.
Yeah, Rop is my...
You're welcome.
Yeah, the...
Personal Uber service. Very
Apparently.
nice.
Yeah, whenever there's a Broadway show at the Keller, I get the privilege of being dropped off in one tasty.
One time you went in the granola mobile.
That is true. It's always a Subaru Outback, though, which makes me feel...
That's right. Well,
that's all we have.
Forester, please.
Forester.
He has a Forester. I have 2. If you choose one of us,
It's Subaru.
it's
a Subaru.
Subi time.
And believe me, I feel very...
Living that Subi life.
I feel very Portland getting dropped off at the Keller in a Subi. Also, you know the little fountain in front of the Keller there?
Yeah.
Boy, I get that yesterday it was really hot, but they
insane.
had kids that were playing on the top of that thing.
Kids playing it. Yeah, I've seen that.
Dude, that is like a 15-foot fall into like a foot of water. That was no.
Look at you.
Yeah, I had one of those notions where I was like looking at these parents, being like, is that wise to have like your 6-year-old on a slippery 15-foot fall surface?
You went to Italy, right? You just got back from
Yeah,
Italy.
yeah.
Did you see some of the cliffs and the kids climbing
Yeah,
and jumping
it's-
off the cliffs?
It's kind of nuts.
Dude, like no one cares.
I guess not.
Stop being police dad.
Yeah, well, look, I just had one of those thoughts where I was like, God, I'm an old man. I want to be like, kids, come down. And it was the Michael Jackson musical.
Ooh.
And I knew nothing about the Michael Jackson musical other than
You're going to hear some Michael Jackson music.
Well, yeah, and
Probably.
So I went in cautiously optimistic because it's Michael Jackson, right?
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah, mhm.
you can't really screw up. You're gonna get Thriller, right? You'll get you get Billie Jean. I'm like, all right, it's Michael Jackson, right?
Do you get Ben? Did he play Ben?
Ben. He did not play
The
Ben.
two of us need
Ben's a weird
no
song.
more.
That is, I think that's Off the Wall.
Terrible
right?
song. No, I don't think so. I think it was before that.
Is that his worst song?
It's a bad song. I mean, it's young Michael.
Yeah,
Jackson.
it's young Michael.
Yeah.
So we go in, and so I went in with very little expectations other than, it's Michael Jackson. Like, let's go listen to some Michael Jackson tunes, and then probably make some inappropriate
I was
comments.
gonna say not bothered at all by the fact that he was a child molester, or
Alleged.
what are we just putting that aside for a night, or
I will say that. So I was making some interesting comments. It's possible there was these old people that was their season tickets that next to us, and believe me, the old bag next to me let me know about 8,000 times that was their season tickets. Apparently, we were one seat over from where we should have been, and this lady was she was wonderful.
Well, I really enjoy the show.
So-
Thank you. Bye.
Ben was the album, and it was a Motown. It was solo.
it was solo.
That was early Michael Jackson
Okay.
solo,
Yeah.
and that song sucked.
So I did make, it lends itself to some inappropriate humor. The lady next to me did not care for that at
Because
all.
she likes Michael Jackson.
No, she did not like the mic. They left at the intermission.
Oh,
They were not happy about anything. You could tell she was like, "What is this music?" Like they weren't having anything to do with it.
oh, so maybe they were just like blissfully unaware, and then
Do you
there's-
not look at the tickets before you go if you have season tickets?
Maybe
Is
if
that
you
how
have
it goes?
season tickets, you don't. You're just like it's like
Yeah.
a potpourri.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's. She just was. She had no idea because she kept she was asking me. She's like, "What is this?" I was like, "It's Michael Jackson."
Michael Jackson, you idiot.
I was like, "How do you not know?" See, she was anyway. Point of the matter is, inappropriate comments aside. Oh my God, one of the best things I've seen in years.
Oh yeah.
Freaking go.
Who played
go.
Michael?
They had like 4 Michaels.
4 Michaels.
So
Different age Michaels.
Different age Michaels.
Oh, cool.
And I thought, because when you get there, they were all like, it was like anything. I thought it was just going to be a concert, because when you go there, there's no curtain. It's just a bunch of dancers like milling around on stage, and they're like getting ready. They're like putting on knee pads and like dancing shoes and like warming up and stretching. And I was like, are they just gonna? Is it just gonna be like a concert? But it's a musical, and the backdrop of it is it's Michael Jackson getting ready for a tour, like the Dangerous tour, and then they kind of splice back and talk about his entire career.
Right.
It is so freaking good. And there's 4 Michaels, and so little Michael, intermediate Michael, and then the 2 adult Michaels that progressively get whiter.
What do they do with this plastic surgery?
Well, I'm just, there's definitely, you can tell.
They've been cast correctly?
They've been cast correctly. We have little Afro Michael, and then slightly bigger black Afro Michael, and then Thriller Michael, and then they do like a 30-year-old Michael.
Could you mix in a black?
And I'll tell you, every one of them was amazing. But the dude who played
black, please,
30-year-old Michael, the main guy that kind of narrates the whole thing, dude, I would pay to see that guy in concert over half the acts. That guy was freaking.
So he sings it.
He sings it. His
sings it great.
His speaking voice was just like Michael's. And the dude watching that guy dance was like, dude, that guy got like 9 standing ovations. He had that crowd whipped into a freaking frenzy.
Shamo!
Amazing.
What did they do?
Amazing.
Did he do a moonwalk out there?
Oh yeah, dude, he moonwalked. They did
Is he a good moonwalker, or was it like?
Oh no, dude.
Not really.
Everything that guy did, you were like, dude, he looked like him, he sounded like him, he moved like him.
Maybe it was him.
It's possible that he came back from the grave. And it was like,
what if he never died?
It was peak, because it was they clearly did the Michael is transitioned into, but it was like, it hadn't gone so far where it had gotten weird. It was like prime Michael, like pre-weird. And dude was freaking incredible. I couldn't believe it. Me and the BTJ turned to each other at least 12 times, and we're like, what the hell?
And that old bag missed the end of it.
Yeah, the old bag missed the end of it. Like this, I've never been to and I've been to Broadway shows for 15 years there. I think I've seen everything that's come through. I don't think I've ever seen a crowd that fired up for something. That whole cast was incredible. And watching like little Michael do like ABC, that kid was incredible.
1, 2, 3.
That's a jam.
Yeah.
God, he's got a lot of jams. Let's be honest. He's got a lot of jams.
Every song. And you knew going in, it was like, dude, it's just banger after banger after banger.
Yeah.
Like they did, and they did the whole, the Motown where they came out of the intermission, and I thought they were past it. When he first moonwalked at the Motown like 50th celebration, where he first brought out the glove and did the moonwalk. And I was like, oh, I can't believe they didn't do that. I'm like, you would think that would be, oh no, came out of the intermission, right to that, freaking brought the crowd down. Amazing. So just props to that entire cast. Go see that thing. As good as anything I've seen in years and years and years, and that dude should be a star somewhere.
Give him hot milk. We have little cookies.
And I do enjoy
any reference to the Michael Bashir interview.
Yeah, so they definitely don't pull punches about the childhood. Like the dad is beating him up on. It's a little weird. The dad's like smacking around little Michael on stage, and I think the old lady next to me, I think that was one where she had a hard time with it. You're like, it's like like little Michael's getting like whacked. And they do address a lot of the stuff, but they always keep asking him about the allegations. There's a lot of that. They don't say what the allegations are, but they do bring up
a lot of insinuations.
A lot of allegations.
Well, they probably get a lot of heat if they don't at least mention it in there.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you conveniently pretend it doesn't exist.
You can't just leave it out. So you have to do, but you also can't, it's not like you can get graphic.
You can't make it part of the show.
No.
So
they didn't whitewash it.
Yeah.
They addressed it, and
that's probably a delicate dance.
It is probably a delicate dance, and I thought they did an amazing job. So, well, normally, I go to these things. Hey, go if you want to. I'm just telling you, if you are a child of the 80s or 90s, or even 70s, I'm telling you, go, because it will be childhood. There were people in the crowd like wearing the gloves and Boy, I think it's been long enough that everyone's put some of the trouble behind, and you just go there. If you just want to go and smile for 2 hours, that is as fun a time as I've had.
Did you see Aaron Fentress there?
I did not see Aaron Fentress there, but he's a big MJ guy.
Shamo! Woo-hoo! I'm going to start doing
Excuse
that
me.
throughout the show moving forward.
You probably should.
Just little, just little.
Yeah.
I love that about Michael. He had those little.
And that's what I'm saying.
Ooh.
He had this guy that played him had every
Fakink.
tick and movement down perfectly.
Yeah.
And even like I said, the speaking voice was shockingly accurate. I don't know how much time it takes to do that and figure all that out, but that guy, something Meeks, I think his name was. We looked him up on Instagram.
Where's he from?
I think he's a Chicago guy.
Yeah.
But damn, man, I see that guy out in Portland. I'll fist bump that brother. That dude
What?
was awesome.
Brother. Let's just roll, brother.
Have some milk and cookies.
Don't ever say that again.
No, I'm not gonna give you no cookies.
Let's leave that to Michael, okay? There's your opening seggy. All right. Let's wrap up the All-Star game. You guys want to do that?
Yeah.
It's fun.
Because I got to go home and catch up on what happened at the All-Star game.
Fun little night last
Well, I
night.
was actually watching it during the intermission.
It was electric.
It was really neat. And we're going to talk about it next, okay? On The Fan.
Thanks to our
remember this?
I
This
do.
this is Ben.
This is Ben.
The hit single Ben.
They did
Was
not
it a
play.
hit? Just because
well-
Michael Jackson's name was on it?
Well, they released, so it's from the album Ben, and it's the only song that they released
Yeah.
as a single from that album. And I do not know if it was a hit. I don't know that, but it got radio play.
I've heard it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean it was.
Well, look.
It was a song.
When I said every song is a banger, every
Did they
song,
play Ben?
No, every song in the show is a banger. Ben did not make it.
I'm writing him a letter.
I'll tell you what.
Ben needs to be in that show.
I have been listening to Michael Jackson nonstop for the last 24 hours now, and I'm telling you, all the problematic stuff has been washed away. That show. I'm back to loving Michael Jackson, and I'm willing to overlook everything at this point.
If you
made
if you
Thriller.
put everything else aside,
Yeah.
the guy is absolute greatness. He was. I mean, he really was. He was amazing.
Yeah.
But
Well, it's funny. I went into the show a little uncomfortable, and like 20 minutes in, I'm like, who cares? Like, this is awesome.
By the way, Ben,
Yeah.
#1 hit.
Ben.
That was his first #1 single as a solo artist.
Well,
It's terrible.
That is so bad. Why did you people like that?
Just because it said Michael Jackson next to it. That's
Yeah,
all.
but that was 1972. They didn't even know who he was.
No one can be judged for what happened in
Well,
1972.
They knew who he was, but he split from the Jackson 5. That should have been their first, come on, get back with your brothers. You can't do this. Lo and behold, he could quite well.
They did light him on fire yesterday. They had that part.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, they had that.
So we had the All-Star game last night.
Yes.
Did you guys see that? The All-Stars played against each other, and there was a whole thing.
Did anyone else besides me not know that there was such a thing as a swing off?
Oh, no one knew that.
No one knew?
No,
Okay, I'm
God,
glad.
no one knew that. Apparently, they changed the rule a long time ago, but it hasn't come up yet.
Okay.
But yeah, no,
They
no.
must have changed it after the tie when in Milwaukee. When
Oh
Bud
no,
Selig
it
just-
hasn't been that long, has it?
I don't know.
Because that was, you remember that whole thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're old enough to remember that.
I remember that. Yeah, I am old enough to remember that.
That was an abomination.
Yeah,
They
they
called
just
it
were
after
like,
11 innings.
it's over.
Yeah.
You don't have the pitching.
Selig took a lot of heat
Well,
for
there was
that.
there was no other players. Like they
know,
didn't
they
have
ran
any
out of-
pitchers. They were like, well, I guess this
There's
is
no plan.
I have concepts of a plan.
So, so they changed it. I don't know. I don't think anybody knew it was coming, but it was a pleasant surprise.
Yeah.
So once Bobby got the hit and tied the game,
Yeah.
and then they got the last out, we were all like, oh, well, now what? Or no, it was Quinn. It was
Quan.
Quan knocked in Bobby
not
on the
Quinn.
infield single.
Quan.
So yeah,
Yeah,
because
Bobby got the
Bobby-
first double.
Yeah, Bobby made it 5-6, and then
Yeah.
Quanner knocked
Yeah,
in
yeah.
Bobby, and that
Bobby!
tied it.
And that tied at 6-6, and then we were all like, okay, now what are they going to do? They're
Yeah.
not going to extra. Oh, my God, cool, a swing off.
Yeah.
That was sweet.
Well,
9 swings per side. Pick your best 3 guys. That was very cool.
Well, it wasn't best 3 guys. Because
Well,
remember,
it was manager's choice.
I know, but the manager has to see. Otani should have been out there, but he was probably already in street clothes.
Not only that, there are reports that Otani and Judge weren't even in the building
yeah, they
anymore.
leave.
They
yeah.
were gone.
The only guy that was still there, it looked well. They showed Skubal out there. Skubal was out there in street clothes.
Right.
He was the starter for the AL team.
Yeah.
You know.
yes.
He was out there. Other than that, I think in the All-Star game, most of the time when you get pulled from the game,
You're
you
done.
leave the stadium.
Yeah, well, I read a thing. I think it was Logan. It was either Robbie Ray or Logan.
It was Robbie
Webb.
Ray.
Logan
I saw the
Paul.
same
Was
one.
Was it Robbie? Yeah, Robbie Ray. Dave Roberts came down and started telling people, guys, this is what's happening, and no one believed him.
With
and
2 outs in the 9th, he's telling them. They're like,
yeah,
what?
like, huh? And Robbie Ray looked out to the bullpen, and there wasn't anyone there. And he's like, what? Like, there were no pitchers left. None of the players believed it. As you mentioned, like Judge had already gone. Like it was like, so not even the players. Even when the players were told about it, they didn't know.
Because it would have been even cooler if Judge and Otani were out there.
Yes,
But it was
exactly.
still awesome theater.
Yeah, it was great. And so if you didn't see it, it was 3 matchups.
Yeah.
Each manager picks 3 guys and they put them in an order. The first guys come up, they get 3 swings.
Yeah, and you don't have to. You can take a couple pitches, but you
Yeah.
get 3
3
hacks.
swings, that's it. If all 3 are home runs, you're up 3-0.
Yeah.
If only one of the 3 swings is a home run, you're up 1-0. And it got to Kyle Schwarber, the second hitter for the NL. They were down, what was it, 3-1?
They were down
maybe?
3-1.
3-1. Yeah.
3-1, and he hit all 3 out. It was magical.
It was awesome.
They interviewed him right before he went up there, and because the previous guy, the Miami guy, Stowers or whatever that guy's name is, he didn't understand what was happening, and he said he just found out that he was doing it, and he said, "Yeah, I'm really nervous, but I'm just going to go up there and see what happens." Well, he hit 1.
Yeah.
they asked Schwarber, "Hey, are you nervous right now? You got a lot of pressure here. You're down 3-1." He's like, "Yeah, no." He's like, "Not really. This is all just for fun." And then he goes up there and cracks 3 bombs.
One of them off his knee.
God,
Which is a great photo, by
what
the
a
way.
stud that guy is.
Yeah. But yeah, there was no Cal Raleigh. He had left. No Otani, no Judge. If you had been pulled early in the game, most of the starters were already gone. And
So your boy Pete was about to come up, but they didn't need him.
Yeah. So
that would have been cool if Aranda got it to Pete.
I didn't even know who Aranda was.
Yeah, that was. I tell you what. Let's take this journey with me, will you?
Yeah.
We're watching that, okay? And Schwarber hits 3, and the NL goes up 4-3. The second you see who's coming up for the American League, his name is, I don't even know what his first name
Jonathan.
is. Jonathan Aranda from the Rays. The second you see that, didn't we all collectively in our heads go,
it's over.
This is over?
Yeah.
There is no way this guy is hitting a home run.
Yeah.
And he didn't hit a home run.
No, he did not.
So if he had tied it at 4, then Pete Alonso would have come up, and all he would have had to do is hit 1 for the NL to win it, and it would have been a walk-off. But it was really cool.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to pose you a what if, okay?
Ask away.
Because I think we were all thinking this. Because the stupid Ghost Runner thing that they have right now is dumb.
Yes.
Nobody likes it.
I know where you're going, and I
in
like
extra
it.
innings, you start with the guy on second.
What if? Because soccer has a shootout.
So does hockey.
Hockey has a shootout. What if they just did this?
I think it'd be amazing.
It would be awesome.
Yes.
9 swings per side,
Yeah.
and each night the manager really is putting up their
Yes.
best 3
Well,
sluggers. It would be
So
great.
This is my only little caveat to it. So, like in soccer, you go to extra time, right? And in the regular season, it doesn't go to a shootout. In regular season, it just it just ends after extra time. In the playoffs, it's extra time, then you go to a shootout. Hockey, there is a overtime period with less skaters, and then after 5 minutes, then it goes to a shootout. So, I kind of like the notion of play an inning. We'll give you 1 inning.
I'm good with that.
Even if you want to do the ghost runner on second, whatever, we give you 1 inning.
Sure.
Or if you wanted to do the regular, regular rules, no ghost runner, we'll give you 2. And at the end of that, hey, you don't score after 11 innings or 10 innings of ghost runner, swing off.
This is a fun way to settle it.
Because I do like the idea of, all right, we're gonna give you 1 or 2 cracks at this, and then we're not going to 14 innings. As someone who watched a playoff game of 18 innings with the Astros and the Mariners and wanted to eat a bullet, and that's a playoff game, no one, not a single fan in that building wanted to be there. Mariner or Astro, we just wanted it to end for the love of God. And I get you can't do it in the postseason, but the regular season, 100%, they should do some form of this swing.
Tell you what, fans would love it.
Yes.
Absolutely exciting for fans. And
Yes.
wouldn't it be cool if teams then started carrying that guy? Like a roster spot.
Just for this.
Yeah.
Like the last dude on your bench,
Just
instead of
that
being a
guy.
super utility who can play all the outfield spots and middle infield,
Yeah.
he's just one dude who can
I
absolutely
tell you
rake.
what, that would extend the career of Kyle Schwarber by about 15 years.
Yeah, you get like Michael Morse out of retirement, all the batting practice heroes.
Incaviglia.
Richie, you know what would have been perfect for this? Richie Sexton.
Yeah.
Rob Deere.
All
Let's
those dudes.
go. Just out there throwing meatballs to him and taking hacks. Dude, when Schwarber got down to 1 knee to hit that thing, that was awesome. And they've already made that into a baseball card, I guess. And that thing, that 8x10 is going to be at every car show he's ever at. It's freaking
Going to be at a lot of bars in Philly, too.
Yes.
Well, they should do it. Baseball. Didn't see many people were in the stands
No,
towards the end there.
I think a lot of people had decided. Well, we've talked about this. One, it was 6-0. So I think some people assumed that maybe that thing was over. And when you get to the end of the games, a lot of times it's players, as you mentioned, Ranjana, who the hell is this? I'm going home. And it's late, and it's in Atlanta. Although I'll never understand paying a bunch of money for an All-Star game ticket and then leaving.
And then leaving.
The other thing is it's a massively corporate event, these All-Star games, and so a lot of people are there for the schmoozing and the beginning and the pomp and
Well,
circumstance, but they're not really there for the game.
It was 11:30. Well, I looked at the clock. It was 8:30 our time.
Yeah.
11:30 out there. So, the kids got to get to bed.
That is one of those sport, and I feel this way about concerts too. The amount of people that leave before the encore,
it's pretty amazing, isn't it?
and the amount of people that leave in the 7th or 8th inning or with 6 minutes to go in close ball games, shocking to me.
Yeah, why did you come?
It's baffling.
I just don't.
It's more important to them
beat traffic.
to beat traffic and get home at a reasonable hour than it is to actually see the event they paid money
Which
to
is
see.
just on paper defeats the entire purpose of why you went.
You know what else is in this category? Old people golfing.
Walking off after like
No,
12
they
holes.
just want to get done. Like they it is more important to them to get their turkey club sandwich by 10 a.m. than like
I'll just pick up.
Yeah, I'll just let's go, move it along. Like, have you ever been to Palm Springs and played at an old like a place where a bunch of olds play? Dude, they're up your ass.
Well, they got the early bird at 3:30. They got to get to it. Let's go.
They got turkey club waiting for them.
Well, my dad was like this, and the first time I went to a concert with him, I think we went and saw. Was it Willie Nelson? We went and saw, and they leave the stage and they're like night, and he's up like leaving. You're like, Dad, sit down. He's like, what? It's over. I'm like, no, it's not over. Like, there's an encore. There's an encore coming, Dad. I promise you. And he's like, nah. He's like, we're leaving. I'm like, no, we're not. Like, he's gonna play his 3 best songs. I ain't got time for this. And I realized, oh my God, that's in my family. I have a member of my family that does this. If I was at that All-Star game and the people I were with were like, hey, do you want to get out of here in the 8th inning? I'm like, no, we're not leaving. My God. And by then it was a close game.
Can I also say that that's a little, this is probably unfair, but I think it's a little bit of an indictment on Atlanta. Because I think if that game's at Yankee Stadium or Citi Field, Philly, I think if that game's in Philly, I think there's way more people there at 11:30 than in Atlanta.
They had a run there when they were winning the division all those times in the 90s. They were not selling out their divisional playoff games on a regular basis.
Well, and the Hawks are like that Atlanta is known as a
pretty passive sports town.
Yes, 100%. So you add that into the fact that it is very corporate, and I'm not certain how many hardcore fans were there versus
Braves to Portland.
Yeah, Chevrolet. Well, we're going to need a basketball team here in a minute, it sounds like. So.
Oh, look at you with the transition. What a transition.
Is a professional
What
segue.
a radio star you are. Local radio funny man, podcast tough guy.
Everyone's freaking out.
Yeah, actually, someone on the text line is freaking out. They really want us to talk about this, and they're puzzled that we haven't yet.
Thanks a lot, Sean Hyken.
Yeah, Sean Hyken's up to no good with some fake news.
Sean Hyken wearing a cabbie hat down there at the Summer League.
I think it's working for him.
Yeah.
He's a cabbie hat kind of guy.
I can see that.
He seems real odd. Is he
I don't know him that well.
Odd fella.
I see. Every time I've talked to him, he seems very nice. I don't know him well enough, but he is a cabbie hat guy. And when I saw him out there, I was like, oh, yeah, that kind of works.
Wait, one more All-Star Game thing?
Oh,
how do we feel about the robot umps?
Yes, they
Loved
should be 100%.
Yep.
Okay.
And can we also say that the Hank Aaron...
Because that's coming next year.
It should.
MLB is going to implement that next year.
Bring it. I can't tell you the number of times when I'm watching a game and there is a really meaningful... at bat, and you just get absolutely jobbed. In fact, it was like maybe 3-4 weeks ago. Bryce Harper had one. Dude, they struck him out on 3 pitches, and there wasn't one anywhere near the strike zone. It's just it's stupid and it's silly that we have this, and we're not using it. So yes, bring the robot umps. But the Hank Aaron tribute, dude, kudos to you, Atlanta. That they hit that thing out of the park. That was by all accounts, the entire night and the way it was done, kudos to I guess it's not Atlanta, whatever suburb that's in, but
Cobb County.
Yeah, Cobb County, home of the big boss man, I guess. That was phenomenal. And that Hank Aaron tribute was amazing.
All right. Well, you touched on it there. The Blazers are moving. Can you believe that? We buried the lead.
We've
They're
lost
leaving.
them. We've lost
them.
them. It's official.
The city. Danny was trying to convince me that if the Blazers left here, the city would die. Before we hopped on the air, I was like, I don't.
What?
Everyone in the city would die?
Well, I don't know what his point was. His point was, what do you think would happen to the city? I'm like, well, I don't think anything would happen to the city. The Blazers just wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, it would be dead. Like, what? First of all, it's kind of already dead. But second, you think the Blazers are that important?
It's only mostly dead.
Mostly dead. I'm not dead yet.
So I no longer will be able to go into the city if we lose the Blazers?
Bring out your dead. I don't know what his point was. I think he overvalues the importance of the Blazers in Portland in a stunning turn of events. We will get to that next. Here is Buck.
This is an Open Championship Week edition of Primetime with Isaac and Sue.
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on 1080 The Fan.
Ryan Buckley with this Sports Center update. First on the Fan. In the association, Bradley Beal has agreed to a buyout with the Suns so that he could join James Harden and Kawhi Leonard on the Clippers. The Open Championship starts Thursday in Northern Ireland, but because of the time change, you can start watching the first round just after 10:30 p.m. our time when Patty Harrington tees it up with the first group to go off at Royal Portrush. Scotty Scheffler is the favorite to win the major. His odds just shy of 5-1. Meanwhile, stateside, Oakmont Golf Club has banned former Oregon Duck Wyndham Clark from the property following the golfer's post-U.S. Open meltdown where he damaged a pair of lockers in the clubhouse. Oakmont did say that there is a path back for Clark that would include charitable contributions and anger management counseling. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. I'm Ryan Buckley at the Georgia McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The Fan is live on YouTube and Twitch. And now, Window Nation brings you on-demand videos. Watch
Okay, ominous music playing. Eminem.
Is this ominous?
I think a little
This
bit.
is like hyped up, man. He's
I
like
would say this is ominous.
he's getting ready to like go to battle, man.
Well, it stands to reason. The song is called "Till I Collapse," and
Yeah.
if we're listening to Danny, the city will collapse.
The city will literally die.
Portland is about to collapse because of some audio
Thanks to Sean Hiken
of an exchange between Sean Hiken of Rose Garden Report.
and the Slender Man.
Boy,
He's
dude,
terrifying.
Can we talk about an exchange? Look, no offense to
Is that
either.
the Spider-Man meme in real life? Hiking in silver?
Yeah, no offense to either of those two jabronis, but is that the weirdest looking exchange of two sportsmen in the history of sports? Look at a side by side of those two guys.
Well, they're oddly similar.
Yeah, oddly, yeah. But it's just
Stop it. You got me. Stop it. No, you'd
find me a. I don't know. I'd rather that be radio than video.
No, dude. I'm just.
Know what I mean?
Oh, Adam Silver terrifies me.
So
I
here,
think
here,
he's the scariest thing going.
here's the comment or the exchange.
It's the league's preference that that team remain in Portland. We've had great success in Portland over the years. I don't have a specific update on the process, but I know it is underway, and I know there are groups that are actively engaged with the estate and have demonstrated interest in that team. I'd say one of the factors there is the city of Portland likely needs a new arena. So that will be part of the challenge for any new ownership group coming in, but it does certainly be our preference that team remain in Portland.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
And
That's what he said.
And I think what
Bottom line, their ass.
what's
Whoa.
freaking people out
Kyle
twofold.
Whittingham
Hey,
chiming in.
I'm AI.
Wait,
Kyle
AI
Whittingham.
Kyle Whittingham.
Yeah. The two things that are freaking people out is Bill Simmons had a report a week ago, and then David Aldridge confirmed it, that right now they don't have the votes on expansion. And that seemed to be a done deal. They thought maybe at these meetings that they were going to announce Vegas and Seattle.
But that James Dolan is leading a group of others that is
Yes.
essentially trying to block expansion.
Why? Don't they make a bunch of money from expansion?
There's a big expansion fee, but it sounds like they want to see how the new media deal affects everything and the payouts, and they want to go into this because yes, you do get the expansion fee, but then forever you're having to cut the pie now 32 ways and not 30. So it just sounds like maybe it's been put on pause a little bit. The other rumor out there is that they don't want to expand because then you can use the threat of Vegas and Seattle for leverage with New Orleans and Portland that both need new arenas.
Blazers.
So if you have Vegas and you have Seattle, that takes a little bit of the threat out. But when you have New Orleans that doesn't really support the Pelicans, and then you have Portland that has a tenuous grip on this, you can certainly leverage Seattle and Vegas against those. So it sounds like expansion, at least for the time being, gets put on the back burner. We know the Portland team's going to sell probably in the next year to year and a half. And the word in there that's scaring everyone is it is the preference of the league.
Yeah.
But we see this all the time in sports where commissioners do the bidding of owners, and they are going to use this to try to get the city and whoever the owner is to get a new arena. And we talked about this. I don't know why all of a sudden this has become like this. Oh my God, whoever buys the Blazers, not only are you forking over $4 billion for the team, but we told you it's going to be another $2 billion to build an arena. And knowing Portland, you're not going to get a ton of public funding. It would make sense if you did something like they did with the Major League Baseball stadium. What was it, $800 million with the jock tax? I could see something like that. I could see you doing some sort of maybe, $100 million, $250 million in ancillary stuff around that the city's contributing as far as infrastructure. I could see the city giving some sort of sweetheart of a deal on land or tax breaks, but it's not going to be a publicly financed stadium. Portland would never go for it. So whoever buys the team is going to have to understand that you have one of the oldest buildings in the country, and part of buying the team is going to be a plan to either build a new arena or go somewhere that doesn't. And I would like to believe, and I still do believe it in my heart of hearts, that part of this vetting process will be a plan to build an arena in Portland. I do not think the NBA wants the look of what happened with Seattle in the Pacific Northwest. And I think a lot of this is a leverage play. Is it on the table? Sure. I don't think it's
There's
impossible.
one on the table.
The idea that they could leave. That's always a possibility
yeah,
because teams
course.
leave.
Of course.
But I believe that this here specifically, all of this is a leverage play by the NBA
This here now.
to kind of lube the deal that whoever buys the Blazers will
Here
have
now.
a plan to get a stadium because
Well, yeah.
Moda Center in the next 5 years needs to be replaced.
Anytime a sports franchise needs an arena or stadium,
Yes.
isn't this always
This is every
the
time.
first thing that the
Yes.
second it kind of gets to like, oh crap, who's going to pay? The league owners come out and they do this
Yes.
in every sport.
Every sport.
Doesn't matter how popular that sport is. Weren't they talking about this in Detroit?
Yes.
Detroit's like one of the biggest sports cities in the country.
It's called Hockey Town, for God's sakes.
Yeah, and the Red Wings were like, well,
And
I don't know.
And the Illich family was like, well, we play in Joe Louis Arena, and I'll tell you what, and by the way, the Illich family's worth $4 billion, and property in Detroit's worth like 6 cents, and they were like, well, if, I don't think we can do this on our own, and if you don't, and while it wasn't necessarily an all publicly funded, they got the city of Detroit to bend over backwards, and they used it as some leverage, and they got some sweetheart construction deals, and they got some free land, basically, and the city worked with them. And yes, they used that leverage, and that's Detroit and the Red Wings. So yes, this gets used at every turn. Occasionally someone calls the bluff, and a team leaves, but like in Seattle, he never wanted to keep him there.
Well, here's my question with this, and I've always been one to talk everyone down from saying the Blazers are going anywhere because in the main thought process there is that the league, I mean, the Northwest got hosed on the Sonics deal.
Yes.
They absolutely got hosed.
In the worst possible way.
And some of that was on the Sonics owner, Howard Schultz.
Yeah.
And I think I don't think the league wants that to happen again to the Northwest. Portland has been a very good market.
Yes.
It's not like New Orleans.
No.
You are a good fan base. You support this team. Now, the franchise has a duty to put a better product out there for you to support, but you have been shockingly patient with them, and you have been they couldn't ask more from their fans.
No.
I don't think, even though they will ask more from you, and they always do. You have been great, and the league knows that. This is a good NBA market, okay? So they know that that expansion will eventually go to Seattle, and it will be the Sonics, so they kept the Sonics name. That everybody knows that's going to happen. Just because they don't have the votes now doesn't mean they won't have the votes in a year or 2 years, okay? So that's the first thing. So it's not going to Seattle. Then the question that I have, the one question, there is one question that pops up at this, because I've always, we're on the same page on this, always have been. Blazers aren't going anywhere. But there is one little kind of loose end. And in the interest of time, we're going to take a break. And when we come back, I want to ask this question about who actually fights for the team to stay. That is what I want to ask, because Howard Schultz didn't.
No, he did not.
Will the NBA? Because I'm not sure the Allen estate will. So that's really my big question here. We'll get to that next on The Fan. Oh, hey, it's me. Yeah, it's me. My name's Isaac, and they call me the Window Daddy for a reason. That's because I sell windows. And let me tell you something. If
Hey, it's
you
your
guys
window daddy.
need windows at your home or maybe even your business place of biz, you've come to the right place. I know who you need to call and get a hold of. It's Window Nation. It's the only company you need to go to, because right now in the month of July, you can save huge 50% off all window styles right now. Okay, so any window style you need, half off. And if you don't have all the cash up front, you will not pay a dime of interest until 2030. That is 5 years, 0 interest. You can trust Window Nation. Transparent pricing. They have a full warranty, lifetime warranty on all their windows. And they partner with Milgard here in Portland to build windows for our climate and to their high standards. So they are local, but also have a national base backing them, which is the best case scenario. So if you need windows for anything right now, whether it be one window or a whole house full of windows or a business full of windows, call Window Nation, okay? Half off this month. Book your free eco quote right now at 866-90-NATION. 866-90-NATION. You can also log on to windownation.com. That's windownation.com. Tell them you heard it from your window daddy. I do get credit for that, so thank you in advance. Contractor code 249065. Here now!
The Portland Trail Blazers are making moves this offseason.
Where were you?
Okay, so we're talking about Adam Silver's comments, which I thought were very guarded and like sort of by the book.
It's what they do.
About Portland needing a new arena, but we still want it. Our preference would be to keep the Blazers in Portland, but they do need an arena. A lot of people are saying
a tale as old as time.
Yeah, exactly. It's just, and it's I don't know. People get scared about this all the time around here, but I do understand why it happened.
It does happen.
Well, it happened right up the road.
Yes, it did.
And so, and of course, Paul Allen being from Seattle, that was always a thing that tied the Blazers back to Seattle. But my question about this is, because Howard Schultz was not looking out enough for the Sonics to stay in Seattle. He was the owner that sold to Clay Bennett, and the NBA let it happen because I don't know who Clay Bennett had naked pictures of, maybe David Stern, but for whatever reason, the NBA did not step in and say no, you can't take the Sonics to Oklahoma City, and it happened, and it was ugly. So the question is who will fight for the Blazers to stay? Will it be the NBA because of what happened in Seattle? Because I don't think it's going to be the Allen estate. I don't know that there's anything in there. Of course, they did not PDF me the files to read through.
No, it is known, at least from my understanding, that this is a true auction and it will go to the highest bidder.
Well, that's a problem. Okay, so let me. Okay,
but we don't know if there's language in there.
The language of what did Paul put in there? This team has to stay in Portland. Well, then if that's not out there, but if that's in the language, then this is a moot point.
Yeah,
but
we don't know.
Here's the thing that gives me that if I'm a Blazer fan, I think just give me reason to calm down a little bit, and that is that unlike when the Sonics had Clay Bennett come out of the woodwork, those were the times when you just had one billionaire guy who had an interest, right? He was from Oklahoma City, that he wanted them there the whole time.
Yep.
Okay. I think nowadays, with how expensive these franchises are, rich people and groups all over the place are trying to get into it to buy professional sports teams. The word is out. It's no longer just a group of single-minded families who own teams, right?
Yeah.
And pass it down. It's groups of people. There are so many buyers out there that I have to think that when push comes to shove, the best deal for the league and for Portland will be one that keeps the team here. In other words, it's not just going to be one buyer. Oh, we're going to sell it to these guys because they're the highest bidder. Oh, but they want to move the team to Las Vegas. That isn't going to be your only option in this market, in this climate of sales of professional franchises. These rich people are lining up to get into this game.
And so they're going already. There's groups that are.
Yes, they're going to be able to pit all of these against each other. And if anybody in there has the gumption to say, hey, whoa, the better deal is the one that gets an arena built in Portland and keeps the Blazers in Portland. I think whoever is buying the team, they're going to have to do that in order to win the bidding. Yeah. That's what I think. And I don't know if that's right, but that's what would make me breathe a little bit easier if I'm a Blazer fan, because I just think somebody in there is going to say, hey, of these 3 deals that are really good bids, only one wants to keep the team in Portland. That's the one we're going with.
Yeah. I think everything you said is very reasonable. And when you look through the history of the league, teams don't move. They don't.
Well, they
move.
also vet owners.
Yes.
I mean, it's not like they just let anybody own a team.
Yeah.
And that's why I say I don't know why. Whatever it was that they loved about Clay Bennett, I don't know what he did, but he greased some palms to get away with that. Yeah. He just did. And that's not to say, like you said, there's a chance that happens again. I doubt it. But these big time deals like this, you just never know, man. It's a whole other world of negotiations and how these deals are structured. But I just have to think that somebody will be looking out for Portland in this deal, whether it be the estate or the NBA.
Well, we've given away too much to arrive at these political compromises.
I will never say never. But again, going back to it.
What a terrible drop.
In the last 30 years, you've had the Sonics that happened, and you got screwed, which everything you said, They don't want to happen again. The Vancouver Grizzlies, which was an unmitigated disaster up there, it should have never been there in the first place. And then the Hornets Pelicans thing, and that was done knowing that Charlotte was getting another team, right? Like that was like a hand-in-hand deal. You have 30 years, and basically it's happened twice. And one left a huge black eye.
The Northwest.
Yeah, I just don't think the NBA wants that to happen again. Is it possible? Sure. Because I do think whoever buys it, the issue of the arena is not going away. It's just not. And someone saying, well, the Moda Center is going through some renovations, that's not enough.
No, but I think any deal that I don't believe you will see the Blazers sold without some sort of arena deal being a part of it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I think ultimately to get that sale over the finish line, it's going to have to include that. And I think that because there is such competition to buy this franchise, there's competition to buy every franchise. Whoever buys it is going to agree to help build an arena.
Now, if you want to talk about where that's going to be built and all that, I will tell you that if it's not in the Rose Quarter, welcome to Hillsboro.
Hillsboro, nice.
It's going to be
you driving out there for
nope.
for some hoops?
Well, we can talk, but when we come back, because I do think there is we're both into the idea of I feel very confident it's going to stay in Portland. I just do.
I'd bet on it.
I would bet on it too. Not saying that can't happen, but I'm with you.
What are the odds, Buck? Plus, they leave. What would you put the odds that the Blazers leave?
4-1, 5-1.
Oh, I was going way higher than that.
8-1, 10-1.
I would go 10 to 15-1.
I just don't think it's a huge possibility.
It seems unlikely.
I like that. Seems unlikely. Now, what happens with the arena that's 30 years old and I think it's the fourth or fifth oldest, and I think it's the second oldest that hasn't been completely renovated. Like the Delta Center in Salt Lake is about the same age. It's really old. They're like for like the next 5 years, they're not doing minor upgrades. They're tearing that thing down in pieces like every off season. So I suppose you could do that, but I think there's a larger conversation of what the next 10 years of Moda Center and that looks like. Because I think that's the more interesting part of this is what eventually happens to that area. Where does this team reside in Portland in the next 10 years?
Do you have a court at your house?
I do not.
They could play at?
Yeah, I don't. And that's the problem. Unlike Seattle that tore down Climate Pledge and just dug into the earth, there's a tenant there. And you can't take 3 years and have them play somewhere else.
Well, you have the Coliseum. Isn't that still standing? Well, you do. I mean,
you can't play there.
Well, sure you can. If you have to. Like, where else are they going to play? Where are they going to play? Like on a blacktop downtown? The Coliseum at least is there.
It is there, kind of.
They could do an interim season.
Can they just tear down the Coliseum and build it there and play it in Moda Center?
Now you're being silly. I don't know. All right, we'll continue this discussion when we return on our radio program. Next on The Fan.
Yeah.
station. Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on 1080 The Fan.
Ryan Buckley with this SportsCenter update. First on the Fan, in the NBA, Bradley Beal has agreed to a buyout with the Phoenix Suns so that he can join the roster of the Clippers with James Harden and Kawhi Leonard. The Open Championship starts tonight in Northern Ireland. It's a Thursday round, but because of the time change, you can start watching the first round here just after 10:30 p.m. when Patty Harrington tees it up with the first group to go off at Royal Portrush. Scottie Scheffler is the favorite to win the major, just short of 5-1 odds. Meanwhile, stateside, Oakmont Golf Club has banned Wyndham Clark from the property following the golfer's post-U.S. Open meltdown, where he damaged a pair of lockers in the clubhouse. Oakmont did say there is a path back for Clark that includes charitable contributions and anger management counseling. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. I'm Ryan Buckley at the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Jump back to earlier parts of your favorite fan shows on the Odyssey app. The only way to rewind Portland's sports leader, 1080 The Fan. This is a week for bagpipes, plaid, and kilts.
Like, they're all plaid.
This is an Open Championship Week edition of Primetime with Isaac and Sue.
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club, the best course in the Northwest for year-round golf. Book your tee time at langdonfarms.com.
Isaac and Sue on 1080
Does checked mean plaid?
The Fan.
All right, welcome back to our show. Did you know there was a Kelly Clarkson show? Did you know that?
Yeah, I was aware of that.
Yeah?
Yeah, every now and then, like when there was nothing on and we'd be flipping through, like Kelly Clarkson show would pop on. It was
That's
around
what
this
I
time.
just did. I there's literally nothing on, and I
Yeah.
cannot watch the ESPYs for the life of me. So I was just flipping around, and I saw that there's a Kelly Clarkson show.
Yeah,
She has her own show.
It's like Tyra Banks for a while had one of those, and there's a whole world of like daytime TV that you're not familiar with.
Right.
Yeah. You're like, oh,
Kelly Ripa's still on there?
I think so. She does it with her husband now.
Hmm.
We won't talk
Wendy
about it.
Williams is gone. She's in like some facility or something, right?
Yeah, I think she's
Facility?
Yeah, she got
problems.
Yeah, there's something going on.
What do you mean?
I just think she's got health, mental. There's stuff.
I think she was
Is she
like
in the loony bin?
Well, it's one of those things. It seems like a little bit Britney Spears is, where
Yeah.
she's saying, "I'm in here against my will, and my
There's
family
stuff.
has me in
Oh,
here." And stuff
really?
like that. Yeah.
I think stuff's happening. Just
Wow.
it's not great.
But I'll always remember her for the burp fart.
Wendy
Just a
Williams?
matter of time. She's not lonely.
Oh!
I apologize. I apologize.
Can't cover
Oh
that
my
up.
God! Can you play that again, please?
I can.
Just a matter of time. She's not lonely. I apologize. I apologize.
Hashtag never forget.
Low key, best part of that, the crowd.
Whoa!
They go, they go, whoa, oh,
Well, I mean,
oh.
Just a matter of time. She's not lonely. I apologize. I apologize.
no one's prepared for that.
You don't need to apologize for that, do you?
No,
Don't
but-
you just gloss over that like Steve Sarkisian?
Well, no one's prepared for it. It's like it's definitely one of those where you're like, whoa, that just happened.
Yeah, Balky apologized too. You're right.
Yeah. Well, it's the appropriate.
Polite.
It's the polite way of society. When you let one rip, you got to do the oops. I should have apologized to Clay Helton. Sorry, Clay.
Yeah, you should have. But no one heard it.
No,
We only smelt
he
it.
just walked into it. I will forever think about that, and I'll admit
It was smelly.
It's shameful. It's shameful.
Well,
and how
but it's
polite of
not
it was
your-
for Clay Helton to not
Yeah,
acknowledge
he didn't say
it.
anything. It's
No.
not really your fault. You didn't know he was coming over into
did-
your waft.
I did not, but it doesn't mean I was less embarrassed. And it takes a lot to embarrass me, but I was embarrassed.
Yeah. Do people really get up to go fart? Like, you know what I mean? Like they always say, "Oh, you need to."
Yeah.
They do?
Yeah.
Because I don't.
Well, it depends on what sort of situation I'm in. You know, like if you're on an airplane, you know,
I'm gonna let it rip, and there's no way you can pin it on me. I mean, you can point your finger at me, but you
Sure.
can't prove that.
Here's the thing. I'll call you out on this. You're having a nice dinner, Laurelhurst Market.
Okay.
Maybe Ox. You're someplace nice. You're a nice dinner. You're
Alright.
dressed up. It's an
Alright.
anniversary.
Alright.
You're not firing away.
Oh, absolutely am.
Really?
Yeah.
A crowded restaurant, nice steakhouse.
Of course.
Great
What do you want
bottle
me
of
to do?
wine.
This is my question. What do you
You're
want me to do?
firing away.
Well, what are you doing there, cool guy?
Well, you're either just going real quiet, like you're muffling everything, or you get up.
Oh, you mean yeah? No, I would definitely try to muffle it. I'm pretty good at that.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna just like I'm not gonna let it audibly rip.
Yeah.
But I am going to let air out.
Well, that's fine.
Okay, that's what I'm talking
There's
about.
a difference between.
I think we're now on the same page.
Okay.
Yeah,
yes.
I think one of you thought that Isaac was just going to make the noise and let it rip. No, you're going to let it go quietly.
I just said you can pin it. There's no way you can pin it on me if you don't hear it.
Yeah.
It may be a little stinky.
Sure.
But you can say, Rob, you just did that.
Yeah.
I can say, no, I didn't.
Yes.
How are you going to prove that? Now, if it
I
audibly...
should be held accountable for a grown man's athleticism.
If you hear it audibly from Matute, then...
Well, that's what I said.
It's my fault. I'm not going to do that.
No, there's varying degrees. Like I've said many times, public farting is amazing. Festivals, concerts, airplanes is and you can make it as loud as you want, and no one has any idea what's going on.
So now that we're on the same page, this goes back to my original question.
Yeah.
Do people really get up to go fart somewhere else?
I do think there are people that are ultimately very much embarrassed by that.
My grandpa used to. He just thought it was the courteous thing to do. So he'd always say, excuse me. And he would walk outside the back door for a second, and he'd fold his arms and kind of look around, and he'd walk back in.
Great.
And we're like, what are you doing? And then one day I picked up on it.
I can assure you that if that's the case, there are a lot better people than me in this world.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a great... Like, if you do that,
yeah,
my hat is off to you.
Well,
because I don't do that.
And again, it depends. Like if I'm at a dinner with like the BTJ and her boss, I'm not letting that go at the table.
No one can pin it on you. It's
they know.
No, they don't.
Horse crap.
No, they don't.
If you're at a dinner and it's a 4-person table, you're damn well
Could be the guy behind you.
No, you know where that's coming from.
I disagree. I'm gonna let it rip.
In that situation,
like I said, pin it on me.
I am getting up and I'm finding a reason to go somewhere else and kind of let one go.
I don't think you are.
I don't think
you are.
There is no way. Now,
I don't believe you.
Dude, it's all about timing and situational awareness.
Not with me.
First dates, you got to hold that in.
Yeah.
This guy's right here. No one in my office for an hour. Thought it was safe. Let one go. One of my worst smelling ever. As soon as I smelt it, young hot comes in and comes right up to my desk.
Yep. She knows.
Said it was bad, boys. Yeah, it's bad.
It was bad, boys.
Well, and that's the other one,
All right,
too.
wait.
Is sometimes you think you're letting one go discreetly. You think you're going to have a Mission Impossible fart.
That can be a problem.
And you go Rambo. You announce your presence of authority, and now what do you do?
There's also a lot of times when you can make it loud, and no one will hear it. This is all kinds of noise.
Well, that's why I said concert farting and airplane farting is the best.
Yeah, but even restaurants, like there's a lot of times restaurants are really loud. Like you can't hear me. You might now if you're sitting on the same bench as me, you might feel a rumble.
There's vibration.
But
I don't know.
Farting is very normal. It's a normal human bodily function.
It's like the first thing children laugh at.
Well,
Seriously,
because,
both my boys, the first thing they ever laughed at was
exactly
farting.
Because they're funny. I don't know why they're so taboo. Maybe because they smell. That's probably why. But let's get over it, okay?
It's called polite society.
Let's call it let it rip society.
No.
Wear it on your sleeve, man. I want to smell what you ate.
No, you don't.
Ew.
No, you don't.
That is so gross.
That's foul, dude.
That might be the worst thing you've ever said. I want to smell what you ate.
Yeah, that was terrible.
God.
Why did I say that?
I don't know.
All right, well, let's get back on track here. You had some sort of point about the Blazers or something?
All I can think about now is you saying, I want to smell what you ate.
Gross.
Oh, my word.
This show.
John.
What are we doing?
A lot of people saying Sacred Heart has diarrhea.
So don't you have a point about the Blazers or some crap?
Well, I just think that
the sports crap you want to
You're a loser.
The more interesting discussion.
Oh, the 10 years.
I'm saying to me, unlikely they move. But Moda Center does have to be addressed. It does have to be dealt with.
Man, it will.
And I think that's more of the interesting what happens there.
All right, we'll get to that next on the Fan.
The home Isaac and Sue
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
on 1080 The Fan.
The ESPYs are on right now, and I can't stop looking at Freddie Freeman's teeth. They just look. They dominate.
He went to the big and tall of orthodontics.
Anytime, and he looks like $1 million. He's got his hot wife there, and he's on the red carpet. I can't see anything but those teeth.
They almost look like they hurt his mouth.
A little bit, because they
take up so much
out
space.
Yeah, they stick out of his mouth like a good 6 inches.
It does seem like it's harder to close your mouth with that much teeth in there.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, on the Kelly Clarkson show,
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's
I'm
what we
just-
got going on. Oh, there's
well,
some. I'll tell you what, that pastry looks amazing.
She's doing a cooking segment, and I
Yeah.
got to tell you, there is no segment that will get me to turn the channel faster than an effing cooking segment.
I had to do one of those when I hosted AM Northwest once, and let me tell you, that thing is that's hard. That's a hard segment to make entertaining when you're like whisking eggs.
It's just they're so dumb. Like, does anybody, even if you like cooking and you watch Kelly Clarkson with some amazing chef whipping up something in her studio that takes 2.5 minutes because it's all a pre-planned bit, you really gonna make that? The answer is no, you're not.
But someone has to love them because the olds, they have this show. That's all they do.
I will never understand the appeal of that.
It's a staple of daytime television.
Stupid.
Yeah.
I'm turning the channel. She's out. All right. So what are you saying about the arena? 10 years.
Well,
it's going to be.
It's the idea of this team is going to get sold in the next 18 months, right? There will be a new owner.
Oh yeah.
And as part of that, and Adam Silver, he didn't just say that for S's and giggles. He said the team's probably going to need a new arena. It's the 5th oldest arena in the league. Madison Square Garden doesn't count. 2 of the others are getting complete and total refreshes, not like little facelifts. I mean, completely redone over the next couple years. New Orleans is trying to angle for a new building right now. The Sixers are getting a new building. So, I mean, you are in one of the worst building spaces in the NBA. So, while I don't think that the fear-mongering of are we going to lose the Blazers, I don't necessarily think that's warranted. I do think it brings up the interesting question of, in 18 months when this team is sold, what is the plan? Because the little renovation they're doing here at Moda and putting up a new scoreboard and refreshing it a little bit, that may get you through until the new arena gets built. But this is going to have to be addressed. And so the question becomes, is there any public money to be had here? Or is it completely on the $2 billion of the owner to put his own money into it? Even if he is willing, or they, I don't want to say he, she, they, the editorial
jerk.
we.
What's that about?
I'm being a sexist pig, and I apologize.
thanks.
Whoever buys the team, let's say you buy the team for $4 and you're like, okay, we're going to build a $2 billion arena. Where does that go? Because if you build it on site, you can't really do that like they did at Key Arena in Seattle because you have to have the Blazers play somewhere. I'm assuming it's not going to be at Memorial Coliseum for 2 or 3 years while you build that thing. Supposedly tearing down the Coliseum isn't an option. And is it even attractive to build on the current site? Because we've said this for years. Is there a worse arena district in all of sports than what we have here in Portland? There is nothing around it.
Well, I haven't been to all of them, but I can't imagine many are worse.
I mean, it's terrible. We have nothing. So
what if they just didn't play for 3 years?
Be a bold strategy.
Would that be better?
Well, let's say I come in and I buy the team.
Pent-up demand.
And I buy it for $4 and I'm like, cool, I'm going to build a new arena. Why would I want to build the arena there when there's nothing around it? So then that...
Well, doesn't the estate own land around the arena?
Well, I think they used to control the, I don't know, like... They didn't own the land, but they had right of first refusal to decide what got built. But they don't even own the arena anymore. The city is running the building. So, this is a weird thing. Whoever comes in is paying rent. So, if you are
in the details.
Yeah, it's in the details.
The devil is in the details of how the deal is structured.
So if that isn't the place that ultimately, because the building is going to either get redone or there's going to build a new one, where does it get built? Where else in the city? I mean, we've had this whole thing going on with the baseball stadium, because I would assume, much like the baseball stadium, if you want me to build a stadium that costs me $2 billion, I want land around it to develop that I can put up retail space and put up bars and restaurants and apartments and recoup some of my money quicker. But then that asks the question, where do you build that? Where in the city do you build it? Or is this a case where if you do get a new arena, does it end up out in Beaverton?
Yeah, I would imagine they would put it where it is, blow up the Moda, and then there is a Coliseum right next to the Moda Center that would allow them to just play. I mean, I know it's not ideal, but they could play in Coliseum for 2 years, build the arena on top of the Moda Center, and you're done. I think that the idea would, I don't know this, but I would imagine an enticing thing for a new owner would be that it is an undeveloped kind of the area. It's like, wow, there's a lot we could do with this area. I mean, that's what Nike guy, Jumptown, was all about.
Yep.
They already had that plan or an idea of a plan like that that got squashed.
Well, and that's
years
why
ago.
baseball wanted to put the stadium at Lloyd Center. Phil Knight wanted to dump a couple $100 million into the neighborhood in between Lloyd Center and Moda Center.
Well, he has done that.
Yeah, there was
Albina District.
Yeah, and then you would have this stretch in the heart of the city from the baseball stadium, but obviously that's gone by the wayside.
The problem with that was the Blazers, the current Blazers. Well, when Paul Allen was alive, that Blazers wanted to control all that.
Yeah.
So it didn't happen. They're not just going to, oh yeah, sure, build what you need, Yeah. But this is going to be a new owner that I'm guessing will want to control what's around the arena. Yes, I mean, like the way you recoup some of the money you spend on the team is to have control over some of the stuff around the arena, where you can make a bunch of money off of it.
Yes,
it's no different than what the Major League Baseball group is trying to do.
Yep.
This is sports these days. It's not just an arena; it's everything around the arena.
Yes,
and it's creating
because there's so much money you're dumping in, you have to have a bigger return on your buck.
I would imagine that, again, who knows? This is why we say the devil's in the details and who buys it and how much money they have and what land do they own and what land can they buy and where does their vision. But I would imagine that whoever buys the Blazers will get or want a new arena right where it is and then build up around it if they can. Now, if they can't do that, there's a problem. What's plan B? And that's maybe what you're saying is I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Maybe you could throw it right there on Zadell Yards. Maybe you could build a 2-story. The bottom area is the basketball arena, and up above is an outdoor baseball stadium. Yeah. Problem solved.
Well, now both the YouTube and the text line have said, why don't we just put the Blazers down at Red Tail?
Well, again, that would the baseball team is.
It was a joke.
Yeah, I mean, I thought someone was actually being serious.
No,
they're just
no.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's interesting that. In the near future, this is going to have to be addressed one way or another, and how that gets addressed.
That's everything.
That's everything.
I mean, it really is. It's going to be a huge part of this sale.
Yes.
Whereas in some other sales,
it's not.
It's not. Now look at what the Rays. So it's kind of similar to what the Rays have going on.
Sure.
Rays just sold. But they're about to finish the sale for $1.7 billion, which doesn't that seem like a steal of a deal?
Yes,
for a sports franchise.
Absolutely. Well, it's like the Timberwolves sold for a sweetheart of a deal too.
But it's also $1.7 billion without a stadium.
Yes,
right. So perhaps that's what ends up happening is the group that buys the Blazers, the estate says we don't want to deal with any arena planning. We don't want to get into negotiations about that. We will sell you for X instead of Y.
Yeah.
And you handle the arena situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it does seem like the Rays selling for 1.7, that's a discount because they have to build a new stadium.
Yeah.
So it could happen that it's that way, and then that maybe the new owner likes it better that way because they don't have to deal with the old owner with regards to it. They just have to deal with the city.
I would just like to believe, as dumb as some of the city leadership is and all of that allowing this to even become a thing would be such a stain on the city. And so I think that calmer heads will prevail on the part of the NBA and a part of the city, and something will get done eventually. And it's also why I want whoever buys this to just be so effing rich that it doesn't matter. When Steve Ballmer bought the Clippers and he built the Intuit Dome, it didn't matter. It's like, cool, whatever.
You want a Larry Ellison.
Yes. Give me Larry Ellison.
He's crazy, though.
I don't care.
He is.
Isn't there a crazy rich Matrix? Like the crazy hot Matrix?
Yeah, that's true.
Well, Ellison wanted the Warriors, and they chose to not sell to him and instead went to the Lakers.
It sounds to me like the NBA doesn't really like Larry Ellison.
It's possible.
And so if Larry Ellison is the high bidder, I don't know if he still gets the team.
I just want FU money where this doesn't, because to be quite blunt here, without Paul Allen, we don't have the Blazers. I do believe that Portland would have left a long time ago because no one was building the Rose Garden. Just weren't. And Paul had FU money and built it. And we know it's been through all the different, versions and changing hands and this whole crap. And now it's a joint venture. And, it's partly owned by Vulcan and run by the city. And, again, devil in the details of all this. But it was ultimately saved by a guy that had enough money that he didn't care. And that's what I'm hoping for, is that someone comes in as a passion project and is like, I have so much money. It's a lesser version of the group that bought the Thorns and the Fire came in and were like, dude, lock, stock, and barrel. We're buying both and we're building a brand new joint facility. We're spending millions of dollars. We're coming in here and we're investing in Portland. Let's effing go. Yeah. We need that, but just like 20-fold, because
you might
offense.
Get that.
Yeah, that's
you might get that. This is what I'm saying. I think it's going to be quite a bidding war because all these franchises are kind of a bidding war.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people want to own sports franchises.
Yes.
So perhaps you'll get that.
Yeah.
And it will be a sweetheart of a deal because of that.
And hopefully when that happens, that the area around it gets built up, because that's the travesty of it, is that area down there has Jack S going on other than the stadiums.
That is a buy low spot though.
Yes.
That's good.
Yes.
The Rose Quarter is a mess.
Yeah.
But it's right in the heart of the city.
Yeah.
There's public transportation down there.
Let's go.
The arena's already there. The infrastructure is perfect for somebody who has a little bit of vision.
Yes.
And has a little bit of just can work with our quirks of a city.
Yeah. And has
because
has some deep pockets.
It is quite quirky.
Look, bottom line is Jumptown, baby. Let's go. Jumptown.
Hey, Larry Miller was smart. You made fun of
I
Jumptown.
did make fun of Jumptown.
Larry Miller was the one who wanted to make it what you're talking about.
You got it. Yeah. Well, I just don't call it Jumptown, Larry.
Well, he had to tie it into the
tie it in.
Jordan brand.
I understand.
You know what I'm saying?
I do.
Yeah.
Stupid, but
Coming up next, here we go. Officially a state of emergency. And guys, Oregon man is the new Florida man.
Really?
Yes. We've talked about this before.
Oh, boy.
Please try to pay attention. So the old Florida, Florida man.
Florida man. We know Florida man.
Yeah, Florida man's methy and crazy.
Crocodile and...
There is an Oregon man archetype.
The street man.
So I want you to guess the new Oregon man story that I've got for you.
Okay. I'm intrigued.
Coming up next. Here's Buck.
This is an Open Championship Week edition of Primetime with Isaac and Sue.
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on 1080 The Fan.
Ryan Buckley with this Sports Center update. First on The Fan in the association, Bradley Beal has agreed to a buyout with the Phoenix Suns so that he can join James Harden and Kawhi Leonard on the Los Angeles Clippers. The Open Championship starts Thursday morning bright and early in Northern Ireland, but because of the time change, you can start watching the first round right after 10:30 in the evening when Patty Harrington tees it up with the first group to go off at Royal Portrush. Scotty Scheffler is the favorite to win the major, just short of 5-1 odds. And stateside, Oakmont Golf Club, site of this year's U.S. Open, has banned Wyndham Clark from the property following the golfer's post-U.S. Open meltdown where he damaged a couple lockers in the clubhouse. Oakmont did say there's a path back to the club for Clark that includes charitable contributions and anger management counseling. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Ryan Buckley at the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work, insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The Fan Merch Locker has a new black 1080 The Fan hoodie, as well as classic long and short sleeve tees. Get yours now at 1080thefan.com.
Trying to think of the Advocates tie-in, and my brain went down
bad path,
a sordid path.
What about Oregon man?
Okay,
you want to pivot to that?
Well, no, because that's political.
Well, isn't Oregon man terrifying?
Well, I thought about the kid that I can't.
Oh, boy.
I can't.
No. Yeah.
I'm stuck. Look, if you've been injured in an accident,
if you've been injured by a man that can't think of a tie-in, and you're confused and you're frightened and you don't know what's happening.
Let's just say there was a guy.
lot of people saying there was a guy.
There was a guy, and he was a big Nike guy. And what?
Wow.
Well, that's where my brain went.
God.
And then he,
have you been shot by a high level executive?
And then he killed again.
If so,
And it's like,
well, you can't sue because he's dead, but maybe the family.
Well,
maybe how about you were mortally wounded? You took one in the shoulder. You got wung. You got clipped. Maybe you had a flesh wound, but it got infected. And bottom line is this: you need the damn.
If Larry Miller shot you,
you need the advocate.
You need an attorney.
You do. You need him. And that's where Donegan comes in. I like that. I took a long
I
way.
don't like that.
No one does.
No, that was bad.
But let's just go with it.
But we're going to go with it now.
Go with it anyways. Free to consult with them. Free to hire him. You never pay them. They don't get paid till you get paid. And quite frankly, they're better than this spot. And they're wonderful people. And look them up. Advocateslaw.com.
God.
Hey, it's Suk. Summer is a time to feel and look your best.
The Fan.
Dan Hawkins yelling at us that it's Division I football is so very...
It's Division I football!
So very football.
Go play intramurals, brother!
And it makes me want football back.
That is very football. Well, it's not far off.
50 days from the NFL today.
Yeah.
That's too far.
Well, I saw some NFL guys are starting to trickle in for camp. Starting to come on down.
Yeah, well, that's great, but...
Wake Rop up in September.
That's right. That's a long... I always love it. Oh, it's not far. Yes, it is. It's like 2 months.
It's not 2 months.
50 days. That's almost 2 months.
No, 50 days till they start playing.
Yeah, 50 days till games.
That's the only thing that matters. We don't care about preseason.
I think people care about people showing up.
Well, people can bite me. How about that?
Wow.
How about that?
People can quote.
Hey, look at that.
Bite me.
Well, I want you to watch the ESPYs right now. I think
Yeah.
you should watch the ESPYs right now.
No. Oh.
God.
Hey.
Will you listen to me?
Who are they?
Well, look, it says right there. It's Chloe, Ashley, and
Oh.
Nicole.
They all play on North Carolina lacrosse.
I tell you
I
what.
love that we've just like now with sports, it's just turned to the hots.
Yep.
Like we're like,
That's right.
you're hot.
Yeah, that's right.
This is women's empowerment, Jason.
Yeah, it's great.
Are they triplets?
I don't know.
Or are they just?
I think you would say triplets. I think that maybe there's a twins and a single other one. But
I'm sure the reason why the Humphrey sisters are there is because they're awesome lacrosse players. Yeah, okay. They're there
I don't like
because
your
they're
tone.
hot.
I don't like your tone.
By the way, it is July 16th.
Yeah.
And rookies for the Ravens, for the Bills, a bunch of other teams have already shown up. And the vets are showing up July 22nd. So,
yeah, again, don't care. I need them to start playing things that I can bet on.
well, preseason. Come bet with the Ravens.
No. 50 days. It's too long. It's July 16, 2025. It's time for In the News. I'm your noted newsman. Hello, thank you.
And it makes me sad.
Me too, Buck. It's brought to you by the Advocates, injury attorneys at advocateslaw.com. Today, National Personal Chef Day.
Oh.
Do you have a personal chef?
I do not. Well, actually,
You
I
don't?
do. The BTJ.
Me too.
that's a pretty elite national
If
day.
I'm being honest.
How many
I know. I was thinking that myself. I'm like, who the hell?
do a lot of people celebrate that
Buckley,
day?
I got to ask.
No.
Hold on. At some point in your privileged childhood, did you guys have a cook?
No, we never employed a chef or cook.
Never
ever.
once.
Not once. Nope.
I
Never.
think I'm with him. I think that's a pretty highbrow thing. Like,
Yeah, I
Well,
mean,
that's why I was asking.
and my mom is an
Do-
excellent cook.
do people? Are there people? Okay, so I'm a big believer that, within reason, you can budget for things that maybe you don't think you can afford. You can afford them. You just have to prioritize them.
Yes. Yes.
Are there people out there that prioritize this? Like maybe they're not super rich,
I don't think it is a priority for many people. No.
but they can like they're like it's important to them, so they have a personal chef.
I don't think so.
Even though they're not.
I don't think so. I think
a
this
billionaire.
is truly an elite thing. But I will tell you this: that if I came into money,
You would?
I would 100. I would 100%.
Dude, I would too. I think that is worth its weight in gold.
AI tells me that it usually comes out to between $40 and $100 per meal.
Whoa.
Per
I
person.
think it's going to be more than that. I mean,
Well, it just depends.
Depends what you're eating. Depends,
Yeah.
But that's,
I mean,
and this is
40
AI. What do they know?
I was
Let's
gonna
say
say
it's 100.
Well, a $40. That's ridiculous.
3.
The ingredients alone are going to cost
But if
you.
your family of 4, and if it ends up being on the high end, $400 for your family's dinner for someone else to cook it.
10 grand a month?
That sounds probably about right.
Well, that's $100. $100 a meal would be about, if you eat 3 meals a day, is about 10 grand a month.
Well, I wasn't thinking 3 meals a day, but yes, okay, that makes more sense.
If you say breakfast, lunch, dinner,
yes,
that's 30 days. That's 9. Let's just say 10 grand.
Sure. I'll tell you what.
That's 120 grand a year.
If I hit the lottery and you had $100 million, I would 100% have a.
But see, I feel like it's more than that because the chef would want 120 grand a year, and then all the
the
food.
Because a couple times when I was milling around the NFL, doing whatever the hell I was doing, I would suckle at the power teat of guys that actually were real NFL players, and they had chefs, and it was awesome.
I bet it's life changing.
It really is.
Seriously, in a lot of ways.
Because it's healthy food.
Yeah.
And it's real food, and it's freaking
fuel.
delicious, and it's fuel.
And it's no time. You don't have to take the time. You don't have to worry about it. I mean, that is worth a lot of money.
A lot of athletes do this.
I want that.
Yes.
I'm going to do that.
I don't think you are.
I'm going to go home and talk to my wife about that.
Yeah, have fun with that. If I did that, the BTJ would stab me in the knife with a fork because she would say, "What, is my cooking not good enough for you?"
Oh, really?
Yeah, 100%.
She take it personally.
She takes a lot of pride in her cooking.
It is also National Hot Dog Day, guys.
You know how I feel about the glizzy. Whatever.
Yeah,
that's a
gross.
fat, drunk idiot food.
I love them.
Wow. Oh, whoa. He just called you a fat, drunk idiot.
I heard it. I've told you every time I go to Costco, I do not leave without one of those $1.50 deals.
Just lips and a-holes.
That's right. Delicious, too.
Well, it's officially wildfire season.
It's not bad.
Is it Portland fire season?
Yeah. Well, yeah, see? The jokes are already starting.
Mm-hmm.
That's their own fault.
Gotta rake those Gotta rake those forests.
What? No, the Portland Fire, the
Yes,
franchise.
yes.
That is their fault. Because now people are joking about wildfires and them.
Yeah.
They named it the fire, their fault.
Yeah, that is true.
Dummies.
But I don't think that's what we're talking about here. I think it's the fact
that's
that
what
the
Buck was
state is
talking
burning.
Yeah, Oregon Governor Tina Kotek declared a state of emergency on Wednesday due to the Portland Fire naming their team the Fire.
What?
Yeah, that's right.
That's confusing.
Why?
She declared an
Dude, I'm kidding.
I'm guessing she didn't do that. Yeah.
Jesus.
like what?
No, due
You
to
have
the.
a responsibility as a newsman.
Well, you should. I mean, I couldn't
hell?
believe you fell for that. I'm
Why are
like,
you
what
going
the
there?
hell? You just mentioned it.
It was confusing.
You did deliver it in a very serious way, but I knew from the jump that was bogus.
What the hell are you talking about?
I tell you what, you're slipping, dude. I need to get you on some blow. Ooh.
Hell, if I must.
Imminent threat of wildfire. The announcement comes amid ongoing warm and dry conditions around the state. To date, wildfires have led to 6 state.
Oh boy, word you can't pronounce.
Magistics?
Conflagration declarations.
Conflagration declaration.
What does that mean?
Right.
Is that right?
Sounds right.
I've never heard that word.
I like that Buck went confidently. Buck, you want to do that one more time?
It was conflagration. What was the second word? I don't remember what.
Declarations.
Oh, conflagration declarations. Yeah.
What does that mean?
It doesn't matter. You just say it naturally, and it sounds good.
I just like that Buck went in with some authority
Yeah,
there,
conflagration
and it kind of
declarations.
felt like, hey, I know what I'm doing, and he didn't. I think he just went like
at all.
phonetically and was like, I'm gonna let this some bitch rip. I liked it.
6 state conflagration declarations and 2 federal fire management assistant grant declarations. The largest fire in the state, which is the Cram Fire burning northeast of Madras, has grown to over 64,000 acres.
Yeah, we're going down to a festival this week in Bend, and I called my buddy today, and I was like, hey, man, how's it going? He's like, well, hopefully the wind shifts a little bit. We got one of those. This is the old, the Madras fire. So basically they wake up every day in Bend, and they got to do the, hey, which way is the wind blowing?
It's startling the way that has become an every summer, every day kind of a fear
good.
up there.
Yeah. A
And
lot of people are saying Bend's got wildfires.
It's also supposed to be hot for like the next 3 weeks,
Yes.
or at least really warm.
So this has just become the norm. I was talking to him just today about this, and he was just like, like down there, they don't even really.
What do you mean?
Well,
it's a big deal.
I understand. I'm just saying, as someone that lives down there, like we were joking today about how he has just. It's become so commonplace that no one really pays attention to it. They're like, oh yeah, the sky's on fire. Oh, okay.
Boy, what a weird reaction.
Yeah. It's the frog boiling pot thing, right? You just become used to it.
Well, she says Oregon is already experiencing a devastating wildfire season that will have lasting consequences. The summer is only getting hotter, drier, and more dangerous. We have to be prepared for worsening conditions. This declaration will help the communities access state resources to fight wildfires. It directs state agencies and first responders to use all necessary and appropriate equipment. And that's because the feds hate us,
Yeah.
So they don't care.
Well, that's a lot of the problem is like some of these fires are in national land, and yet we get blamed as a state.
Yeah.
And you're like,
Sad
well,
state of affairs
it's
out there.
Well, whatever.
You can issue your press statements, but I'm actually looking for ideas to move us forward.
It's just,
I hate those drops so much.
Well, the listeners feel the
dude,
other way.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's some of your finest work.
Yeah, now.
My favorite drop of yours might be the political compromises. I
We've
love
given away too much to arrive at these political compromises. Yeah, now.
it gets me every single damn
You
time.
want to know inside what it's like to sit in this role? Yeah, now. Good luck to me.
That right there,
yeah,
too.
now.
I use that one in my everyday life.
Good luck
to me.
Boy. All right. What was I telling you?
The state's on fire.
Oh, yeah.
All hell's
We'll go to
breaking
break,
loose.
but Oregon man is in the news.
Yeah.
Any guesses?
What has Oregon Man done now?
This is pretty big, actually.
Is it really?
It is.
Okay.
It's making national news.
Oh, all right. I'm interested.
Well, guess.
I don't know. I mean,
guess.
My guess is it involves fentanyl. That would be my guess.
No.
Oh. Oregon
What
Man,
an
I'm
idiot.
assuming it involves fentanyl or some sort of, we're defecating somewhere that we shouldn't be defecating.
Okay.
Am I getting closer?
I mean, no, but
Oh.
I guess I'll have to tell you next.
It involves something involving mass transit. Did it happen on the Max?
It happened. Here's a hint.
Okay.
It happened in Washington, D.C.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. That is next on The Fan. Yeah, now.
This is the Fan's Window into Sports, a view into today's top stories. Brought to you by Window Nation, online at windownation.com.
What do you want? Smoltzy, what do you want?
Cutter in, slider in.
I don't throw a cutter,
He doesn't
Smoltzy.
slider in,
Slider.
say cutter.
Son of a...
Gonna make him mad.
That was short.
How about this splitty? Break out the
All right, what's the
splitty.
count? 2-2?
Yeah,
This
2-2.
is so weird talking to you guys.
It's kind of
Holy
weird for
cow.
us too. Hey, sitting down.
What is happening?
I think that might be it.
I think that's it.
And,
I've
that
been playing.
clip is way too long, Buck. We only have...
Dude, Clayton Kershaw
Start talking. You got 20 seconds left.
Clayton
Let's
Kershaw
go.
talking to the announcers while pitching was amazing.
I thought so too. It's why it's in this clip, and now we're out of time.
Watch this.
Now shut up!
I'm gonna bring some cheese.
50% off all window styles. Pay 0 interest for 5 years. Free estimates at windownation.com or 866-90Nation. Sports. Here now.
Thanks to our fan listeners for making the 11th annual Fan Golf Classic at Primetime with Isaac and Sue
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
on 1080 The Fan.
All right, coming up next, I see on the list of things to discuss Bradley Beal, Caitlin Clark, and Oakmont.
Oh.
Those are the next 3 items up for bids.
Hot topics.
This is in the news, July 16, 2025. It is a Wednesday. But you already knew that.
I did.
Oregon man arrested in Washington, D.C.
All right, so he's in D.C. Were we planning on blowing something up, or were we assassinating someone?
Oregon man arrested after small armory found in suspicious vehicle near White House.
For God's sakes.
When
We're doing this again.
When officers investigated, they found a handgun, rifle, ammunition, multiple knives, axes, a halberd? Halberd? What is that?
Halberd.
Yeah, what does that mean?
You do it anymore, you're going to have problems.
Halberd. What is a... Oh my God.
Oh, it's like a
what's
big
that?
pole axe. Like think of like an old timey guard would have a pike.
Yeah, okay. What's a... I'm just going to spell this because I don't want to pronounce it. R-A-P-I-E-R? What's that?
Oh.
He has a... Well...
Oh, a rapier.
Ah!
That's a
What is that?
fencing sword.
Okay.
Princess Bride?
He had one of the... Okay.
He had
Now you're speaking my language.
Like Arya Stark in Game of Thrones had the needle.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
there you
okay.
go. Is it wrong that I know like medieval weapons?
And is it French? Is it rapier?
The rapier. The rapier. It's basically, you got a guy that
He also had a bow and arrow.
He spent a lot of time at Renaissance fairs and Excaliburs in the mall, and he was going to kill someone with a medieval weapon. Good one, dip-ass.
Nolan R. Churin is his name. He is 23 years old. He is from Oregon. He is facing a litany of charges related to the unusual weapons found in his car, including unlawful activities, carrying a pistol without a license, carrying a rifle without a license, and carrying a dangerous weapon, a sword.
Do we have a mugshot? Because I got a real good idea what Nolan looks like.
This story I don't have one, but there may be one.
So his name's Nolan R. Churin, you said?
Yeah.
I'm going to say 5'8", 275, probably a skin condition.
Goatee?
A bad one. Glasses would be my guess.
See, I picture a little skinny dorky guy.
Do you?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Nah, I'm thinking we're hefty. We're hefty on this one. I'm trying to see if I can get I see a photo here of them like pulling the weapons out of the car.
Here he is. Oh, we were both wrong. Here's what he looks like.
What do we got?
Oh my God. Describe what that man looks like.
Oh my God. Really?
Yeah.
That's the guy?
That's Oregon man. God. He's got really long hair, like
Yeah.
down to his belly button.
Yeah.
He's got a mustache, a cowboy hat. It's hard to describe what he's wearing.
Is he look a little Hispanic there, maybe?
Kinda.
Got an ethnic vibe to him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was off.
He was sitting in his It was a Subaru, by the way.
He was just sitting in a Subaru with a stockpile of medieval weapons.
Well, and he had guns and rifles.
Yeah, that's true. He had guns and rifles. Way to
Ammo.
go. Way to go, buddy.
Oregon man.
He got like a small armory. I do enjoy the person that like one gun. I didn't think one gun was going to do it, so I got 6, and then I got a sword. Like, you got a sword? What the hell are you going to do with a sword? That's what I want to know.
Only find out if you have to.
That's true.
And that is in the news for July 16, 2025, brought to you by the Advocates Injury Attorneys at advocateslaw.com.
Have you been stabbed by a man with a sword?
What is it called? A rapier?
A rapier, I believe.
A rapier.
That is a
rapier.
Uncomfortable word.
Well, anything with rape in front of it, you know.
Yeah. I do know.
You understand that?
I do, Don. All right.
Yeah, you can do the Buck thing, but Buck was Frenching it up.
Rapier.
Yeah, it's not. It's
I think it is rapier.
It's rapier, but if it makes you feel a little better.
Why do they name it that? Wait, don't answer that. Coming up next, Bradley Beal, Caitlin Clark, Oakmont, and I'm going to add another one. Honey Bucket.
Oh.
Honey Bucket. I have Honey Bucket news.
Caitlin Clark is white.
On the Fan.
Swag back with you for Forest Hills Golf Course out in Cornelius, my home course once again. Now we're into summer. Daylight as long as you can count. Plenty of time to get out and take advantage of the renovations that have been done.
Welcome back. Nice to have you along. It is a beautiful Wednesday. We love our Wednesdays here. It is your Sports Bros. Rob, that's me. Big Sook's right over there.
I have hot rapier news.
Okay.
It's just it came from a Spanish word that sounded like that. So that's
that. Okay.
It's
so our French pronunciation is not.
No, it doesn't
correct.
have anything to do with that. It came from a Spanish word. You know, that happens all the time where it kind of, there's not a word for it in French, and so they kind of take on their own version of it, and then we added a version to it. But rapier doesn't mean anything. It's a dress sword, and the word was like ropia or something in Spanish, which is where it came from. So there is no rape connotation to the sword that the Oregon guy brought to Washington, D.C.
Thank you for that.
It was important to know. Some dude out there with that sword, he's like, I got nothing to do with rape. No, it doesn't. Just a pointy sword.
Coming up tonight in the club, we have a couple of items. One we didn't get to yesterday, the latest travel trend of honeymoon crashing by parents. We're also going to learn about Jake the Rizbot. I don't know if you've seen Jake the Rizbot.
This isn't the Rizzler, is it?
I don't think so.
That
I don't know
little
what
fat kid
Jake the
from New York?
Rizbot is.
No, Jake the Rizbot. This is a bot, a robot.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't know.
But he has Riz, and his name's Jake.
All right, let's go, Jake.
It's not our digital guy, Jake?
Oh.
No.
Speaking of Riz, I mean, come on.
That guy drips Riz, but it is not him.
Sorry.
Okay, yeah, Bradley Beal got bought out today, I guess.
Yes, I think he took $13 million less to get bought out, and now he's going to go play for the Clippers for just a few shekels.
Boy, if you want a great, and I mean, well, I don't mean great. If you want a great example of a contrived, and I mean contrived sports debate,
sure,
I give you this debate that I heard on the Herd this morning when I was driving around in my 2013 Subaru.
And that is
something
about Bradley Beal.
Yeah. They were talking about this. Colin, he's got that guy Jason McIntyre on his show.
Yes, who's a bit of a boob, if you ask me.
Well, he made the case. He was like, Colin.
That's a pretty good McIntyre impression.
Yeah,
by the
Colin.
way.
This is the steal of a deal for the Clippers, because I guess he got bought out by the Suns.
Yes.
And he's going to join the Clippers.
On 2 years, and I believe the total of it's like $11 million. I mean, it's
nothing.
It's chump
That's
change.
what he said. He's like, that's a steal of a deal. Colin, how do you not get behind this? This is great. And Colin's like, what the hell are you talking about? Bradley Beal sucks.
Yeah, it doesn't matter even a little bit.
No, it really doesn't. But the fact that McIntyre...
The fact anybody thinks it does.
Well, I don't think he thinks it does. I think he's just... This is sports radio in July.
Yeah.
You get guys like this, like Colin, yeah, this is a great deal. And he's like, no, it's not. And then all of a sudden you got this 10-minute argument about something stupid. This doesn't matter. Bradley Beal's terrible.
Look,
the Clipper... So then you got Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
James Harden.
You are correct.
Bradley Beal.
Yes. Norman Powell.
No, they traded him.
They traded him to the Heat.
I mean, dude, that team isn't any better.
No.
It's the same team.
You add Bradley Beal to your roster, you might get slightly worse.
I think you might be right.
Because he's not necessarily reliable from a health standpoint. He's a defensive sieve. If you wanted to be like off the bench microwave scoring or even starting lineup volume scoring, that is fleeting. He's streaky at best. So he'll play you out of as many games as he plays you.
Yeah,
into.
so they're gonna.
Oh, they got Collins. That's right.
They're gonna run. Yeah, that's part of the Norman Powell deal. So they will run out Zubac, Collins, Kawhi, Beal, and Harden when everyone is healthy. Here's the thing with Bradley Beal. Bradley Beal for all those years put up good numbers on the worst team in the NBA. And then he goes to Phoenix and it was like, oh my God,
he's dead.
He averaged 30 points twice in his career. And so it was like this idea that when he went to Phoenix, that was their big three, right? It was KD, it was Beal, and it was Booker. You know how many times? Who's going to stop this squad?
I saw that graphic today with these three, and it said, who's going to stop this trio? And someone quoted it and said,
anybody?
Out, doubtful, and game time decision.
That's fantastic.
So Bradley Beal can still, those two crappy years in Phoenix, he put up 17 and 18, but we talk about this all the time. There is nothing more meaningless in sports than the guy that can put up 17 points
and only does that.
And he does it on a bad team. And he played in 50 games each year. I mean, I hate to do the Anthony Simons thing, but it's we love guys he gives you 16 a game that mean nothing, and he gives you back 18 on the other end.
What kind of happened with Beal though? Wasn't he good?
And that's what I don't know, because again, he played for so many years on a bad team. Is it possible that Bradley Beal just convinced us that he was good when all along he just put up the most hollow numbers in NBA history? He might be the definition of the best worst player in NBA history.
But he's not a bonehead, right?
No, not really.
I don't.
He just is very quiet. And remember, all those years in Washington, no one could understand why he didn't want out. He never asked out. He was just happy to be there. He collected his money.
A couple times I think they even floated trading him, and he said, no, I don't want to go.
I think Bradley Beal deep down knew that he wasn't very good, and that if he went somewhere where they expected him to do like something, that he would get exposed.
What the hell?
3-time All-Star, Bradley Beal?
Yeah.
And you
Again,
said
he
best,
averaged 30 and 31 2 years in a row.
You said best worst player. I think he would be more worst best player. Right? Because he's not a bad player.
No,
he's the worst best player.
Yeah.
Because he's an all-star. Like
yeah.
Not many guys are all-stars. So he's the worst best player.
He's
like definition of that.
Sure.
I'll
give you that.
I've always thought that Carmelo Anthony was one of those. Was like maybe the poster child.
Yeah, but Carmelo Anthony was really good. Bradley Beal is not really good.
But but he's the worst of those.
Would you care to guess how much money? And like people like he gave back $13 million. You want to take a guess?
Oh God!
What am I guessing about?
Bradley Beal
career earnings. 210 million.
Yeah, 240.
No. 300.
Woo!
And $18 million.
Isn't that
Bradley
crazy?
Beal.
Crazy.
And now he just tacked on 11. So let's go ahead and call that. He's approaching $330 million in career earnings.
Someone on the YouTube says he's out there Simonsing.
Yeah, that's
Simons is like that.
Someone said DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, like although DeMar DeRozan can do other things than play.
Yeah, I think so.
You just see, DeMar DeRozan was better than Bradley Beal.
Rudy Gay.
Rudy Gay is he's a guy who gets you 20 any night and does nothing else. That's a good call.
Yeah, it's just it's bizarre, but this is why in the NBA you get paid off of points, and I mean he's going to go to the Clippers, and if anyone thinks that they're going to do anything come playoff time, good luck. He did nothing in Phoenix, nothing, and he'll do nothing in LA.
Yeah, his numbers in Washington, God, he was awesome.
Yeah, they were silly.
31 points a game.
Yep.
Shot almost 40% from. Oh no, sorry, that's 35. Where am I looking at? 35% from three.
Yep. He was third team All NBA. He had 2 years. Well, and look, the numbers were good, but it was 2 years. When he was 26 and 27, so 2019 and 2020, which by the way was quite a bit ago. Everything else,
Is that a COVID year? Was COVID year in there?
Was there a COVID year in there?
Well, yeah.
I mean, but look at it. I mean, he averaged in his career 17, 15, 17, 22, 22, 22, 23, 23, 18, 17. And then those 2 years, 35 or 30.5 and 31. So I asked the question, if you eliminated those 2 seasons where he scored 30, and let's play the fun game of how many games did the Clippers win? And they were below 500 in both of those seasons. They won 45% of their games and 48% of the games. They weren't even a 500 team. If we eliminated those 2 years, what do we talk about? What do we think about Bradley Beal?
He's CJ McCollum.
Yeah. It's funny that 1 or 2 years and all we're like, Bradley Beal. Dude, that dude's just living off those 2 seasons. Oh, I'll give you a 30. No, he won't. And he fooled a lot of people into giving him a lot of money.
Tell that to Jason McIntyre. Even Colin knew that was a bad argument. But hey, killed a segment with it.
Yeah,
I get it. I respect it.
Yeah, well, we just did. Making fun of that.
Exactly. Caitlin Clark is white.
Mm-hmm. And has no groin.
Yeah, she's hurt.
Hurt.
Caitlin Clark is
I also saw a disturbing stat with her today.
I know. I saw that too.
Whoops.
That's kind of what I'm. Look, let's be honest. I'm teeing this up. No one cares that she's hurt. Well, people do care that she's hurt. But we're really only talking about this so that we can get this stat onto the air.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because otherwise it would be out of context.
Yeah.
So,
and I don't want to talk about Caitlin Clark's groin, but we're probably going to have to.
Well, she's hurt. And people want to see her in the All-Star game. She may not play, whatever. The stat's what you want to hear.
Yeah.
And should Wyndham Clark ever set foot on the grounds of Oakmont again? That's next on The Fan. Hey, it's Rob sticking around for the Niche Window Nation, where right now you can get 50% off all window styles should you need to replace the windows in your home. One reason you should is because of energy efficiency. You save money every month on, this time of year on cooling, And then on heating in the winter, their windows are made specifically to withstand the sun and improve your home's energy efficiency. And they'll stay tight and keep you nice and cozy in the winter, and will save you a bunch of money. Also, 50% off all window styles this month and zero interest until 2030. So their installation crews, they average over a decade of experience. It's very important you get your windows installed correctly. Window Nation has the best team in the country for that, and they offer a lifetime warranty on all their windows. So take advantage of this offer. Right now, it is July only, 50% off all window styles and zero interest for 5 years by calling 866-90-NATION or logging on to windownation.com. So they have flexible financing. They have a team rooted right here in the Northwest, but it is backed nationally. You can remodel consciously and comfortably, and now is the time to do it. Book your quote at 866-90-NATION or windownation.com. Contractor code 249065.
The home of Dirt and Spray.
Yeah, we've got a quick open preview coming up because it starts in a matter of hours. You don't even have to sleep tonight if you don't want to.
Although you probably should. If you're staying up on a 24-hour bender to watch golf, yeah. I mean, maybe DJ. I mean, he sounds like maybe he does that from time to
Dustin
time.
Johnson.
You know, a little, I mean, 24 hours seems like a silly reason to golf is a silly reason to stay up for 24 hours.
Well, I won't stay up late tonight, but I will get up early, particularly Sunday morning, to make sure I catch the end.
Yeah.
Because, I just think, you know me, I'm a firm believer as an old man in early morning sports.
Yes.
I think it's great.
It's wonderful.
Well,
It really is.
especially, I would say that early morning championship golf is
It's
like,
great.
or breakfast at Wimbledon.
Yeah.
There is something great about, you make up, you wake up, maybe get a coffee, hash brown, some eggs or whatever, lay on the couch. It's quiet in the house. And then when it's over, you still feel like you have your whole day. That's wonderful.
Well, if you think about it, most people's downtime is either first thing in the morning or last thing at night.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And last thing at night can be a lot more active than first thing in the morning.
Dude.
So when you're sitting there with your coffee, waking up, and you have something that cool to watch, come on.
First thing in the morning, anything is
it's efficiency.
If you can find a way to get up and not be all hungover or whatever, it's just a good
Well, maybe
time
just don't drink so much. That would be my way.
Oh, shut up.
Also, if you are hungover, golf, the perfect sport. They talk quietly.
Shut up.
Everything's soft.
That's a good point.
Yeah, exactly.
Good for napping.
It's
There's
not
not a
that
lot of loud action.
It's not intense.
The golf nap, phenomenal. Love a good. I'll miss hole like 7 to like 12.
Yeah.
And then wake
Because
up.
18 holes gets a little long.
The gallery starts stirring and it wakes you up a little bit.
And then you have to do the what happened? And all of a sudden there's like a 3-shot swing. You're like, oh, and
What happened? Then you can rewind.
They'll catch up to you.
Yeah. That's coming up. But Caitlin Clark is hurt.
And she's white.
Yeah, she's white.
Caitlin Clark is
I think it's
white.
important to mention that.
So she's hurt her groin and she may or may not play in the All-Star game. I don't know.
Well, she hurt her other groin because she's got groin problems. Now we've hurt both groins and a hamstring.
The point is that we have to tell you a stat.
And it's not a good stat.
It's a terrible stat.
Yeah,
As a matter of fact, I was shocked when I heard it.
Yeah.
Caitlin Clark this season on the road is shooting from 3-point range 3%.
Hey-o!
And it makes me sad.
She has one
Three? Yes. She is one of 32 on the road.
Well, and
from 3.
And the other one that's going about is Angel Reese, who can't shoot at all. Angel Reese has made 3 road 3-pointers, and Caitlin Clark has made 1. Oof.
Wow.
So Angel Reese is doing as much for the game as Caitlin Clark.
Clearly.
Dude, she should if Angel Reese has any balls,
challenge her to a 3-point contest.
She should post something about that.
She probably, well, if you've seen Angel Reese shoot, you probably wouldn't. But yes, it would be a delicious troll of her to.
That's
to
a
do
great troll.
That.
Come
Yes,
on.
it is great. That is a phenomenal troll. Yeah, the Caitlin Clark thing is interesting because after she came back from being hurt, she has not been good at all.
How do you shoot when you're that good of a shooter? How do you go 1 for 32?
My guess is that she's clearly injured. She's battled. When you have a double groin and a hamstring, and so much of your power obviously is coming from your legs, to be a shooter like that. My guess is that she has not been healthy at all this season. She's missed multiple games. And then there's probably a lot of pressure on her. She is arguably the most famous athlete right now in the United States. Outside of like LeBron, who's getting older, Steph that's getting older, find me someone that's more marketable and is a bigger draw. When Caitlin Clark goes to play road games, they move them into different arenas.
Did you see that video? I don't know if we talked about it here. Did you see the video when she was back at Iowa when she lit up the scrimmage team?
Yeah.
It's the one she talked about on the David Letterman interview.
Yeah.
Where she scored like 25 points in like...
Yeah, in a couple minutes.
Yeah, dude, it was unbelievable. Go look at that video. Yeah. She's chucking it from everywhere.
So when you take into account
She's amazing.
The massive pressure, the other teams beat the living crap out of her. They throw every defense known to man at her.
I kind of like that element.
And the pressure on it, I'm guessing this has been
That's been good for the WNBA.
Yes.
I mean, Caitlin Clark's good for the WNBA, but that whole element of people trying to
take her down a notch.
Yeah, shove her around.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah.
I kind of like the spitfire, the competitive fire.
Well, I mean, it's the one thing. I can't say it's the one thing. Look, the WNBA is having a moment, and it's not exclusively because of Caitlin Clark, but it's close to exclusively because of Caitlin Clark. And it's not good that she's shooting 1 of 30 whatever.
1 of 32.
Yeah. I mean,
that's just really weird, but you're probably right. With leg injuries,
yeah,
maybe she just hasn't adjusted to the injury. And...
Well, you see it all the time where a guy in baseball who you know is a good hitter goes through all year, and he's normally like a 285, 290 hitter.
Yeah.
And then he hits 220, and everyone's like, what's wrong? And then we find out all year he had a rib injury. And it wasn't enough to keep him out, but if you've got an oblique tear, good luck swinging a bat and catching up to Paul Skeens' cheese. And my guess is that's what this is. And then you throw the pressure in, because every time she's out of games, it's a ratings death, it's an attendance death, ticket price death, and so they're just the amount of pressure for her to carry that sport. That's a lot for anybody, and maybe she's cracking under the weight of that as well.
All right, up next we have local golf goober versus rich country club.
Yes.
And I'm not talking about me.
Although I can see it.
Local golf goober.
Yeah,
you could see me getting violent in a locker room of a local
causing
country
problems
club.
out at Waverly.
You've got to kick him off the tour.
They will kick you out of there.
Well,
you're a public course man, though.
That's right. Public only here.
Can I say that is one of the bigger upsets that you've yet to join a country club?
Why?
I just can see it.
You seem like the type of man who would enjoy the comforts and reliability of the services of a country club.
Yeah, and you're not wrong about that.
Yeah.
You're not wrong about
Vegas
that.
has you as a favorite to be in a country club.
Look, I get that. But I don't know, it just doesn't pencil really that well for me.
Yeah, I understand.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
A lot of places to play golf.
Yeah. A lot of people are saying.
What club would you join if you could join a club? A lot of good clubs around here.
Well, again, you got to take into distance and all that. Like
Well, that's true.
It wouldn't make. There's only 2 that make any sense
For
me,
you.
For me.
Royal Oaks,
or
what else?
across the river,
Edgewater.
Those
Riverside.
Are Riverside. There you go. There's 3. There's 3 that make sense because I am a creature of habit and comfort, and if you make me have a pain in the ass, but Waverly or Portland is where you would want to be.
I live by Portland Golf Club.
Yeah.
Not too far.
Yeah.
But they won't have me.
No.
They've already sent me a sternly worded letter.
Well, I remember I've almost joined.
They said, stop peering over our fence.
I have almost joined Royal Oaks a handful of times over the years.
It's a great club.
It's an amazing place.
Yeah.
And I'm fortunate enough, I have several friends. So I played there this morning, by the way.
See, that's the other thing about you and I. It's like,
I got friends.
we got buddies.
Yeah.
One of my buddies lives in Beaverton, joined the reserve last year.
Oh, there you go. Reserve's great.
I go out there and play with him whenever I can.
Yeah, it's great. And they have 2 courses, which is a nice thing.
Yeah. So,
because that's another thing about joining a country club.
Yeah.
You're paying all this money. It's the same course over and over. That I don't like. I like playing all over the place.
Yeah, I get that.
You know what I'm saying?
But I almost joined a number of years ago, and it was $2,500, and I didn't because my.
You know what it is now?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
and we won't.
It ain't $2,500.
No, it's not $2,500, and so, but my kids were young, and I was like, how much am I going to do it? And then I almost joined at $5, and I was like, same thing. It was the kids were a little older, and I sat there and I must have debated for like 6 months, and I decided not to do it, and that was the last time that it was in that.
Yeah.
Range. And I'm not going to say what it is, but it ain't 2,500 and it ain't 5.
No, they are
and they're all like that now.
I was just joking about Portland Golf Club. Yeah, I love Portland Golf Club.
Yes.
But Langdon's dude, Langdon's great. They've been great to me. I love that place. And so I don't, I just don't have a reason to join a club. But there are a lot of good clubs around here.
Mm-hmm.
But to your point, I do think that is very cyclical.
Yeah.
It's market driven. It's kind of a weird time right now, market-wise, but the rich guys, they're all doing great.
Yeah.
And so country clubs are, they all kind of go in this, it's an up and it's down and it's up and it's down and there's good times to join and there's bad times to join. And right now, look, it's a good time to play public.
I'll just say this: there's places over in Portland where to join it starts with a 5. So, that's
well, more than that.
Yeah, that's a lot of
7. Try 7 or 8.
Hey-o.
And that's nothing compared to like you go down to like Southern California. You go to some other cities.
The crazy part is those guys don't even live in those places.
No.
They just pay that to golf it once a year.
That's right.
Yeah.
What a life.
Yep.
I'll stick to my public lands. Thank you very much.
I'll just suckle at the power tee to friends that go to those places.
That's another thing. It's kind of like owning a boat. Like I don't want to own a boat. I want you to own a
Yeah, you
boat
want
so
your
I
friend
can
to own a boat.
come on a boat with you. And it's not like we're using them. Like I'll do something for them.
I
buy a hat or something.
Every one of my buddies that plays at Oaks, I invite them out to my course, and no one ever takes me up on it. No one wants to come play Fairway Village.
It's so true that sometimes country club guys will be like, "Oh, Rob, yeah, let's go play your course sometime. We'll come out," and they never mean that.
No,
they never mean that. No. And I'm like, "Yeah, come on down." I mean, it is public, so anytime.
Well, I play Fairway Village and I play Rose City, and let me tell you, none of my buddies that play at Royal Oaks are coming out to Rose City with me.
All right, where were we?
I don't know.
Oakmont.
Oakmont.
That's right. Oakmont v. Wyndham Clark is next. Here's Buck.
This is an Open Championship Week edition of Primetime with Isaac and Sue.
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on 1080 The Fan.
Ryan Buckley with this SportsCenter update. First on the Fan, in the NBA, Bradley Beal has agreed to a buyout with the Phoenix Suns so that he can join James Harden and Kawhi Leonard with the Los Angeles Clippers. The Open Championship starts Thursday in Northern Ireland, but will start this evening for us here on the West Coast. You can watch the first round starting just after 10:30 when Patty Harrington tees it up with the first group to go off at Royal Portrush. Scotty Scheffler is the favorite to win the event, just shy of 5-1 odds. Meanwhile, here stateside, Oakmont Golf Club in Pennsylvania has banned Wyndham Clark from the property following the golfer's post-U.S. Open meltdown where he damaged a pair of lockers in the clubhouse. Oakmont did say there's a path back for Clark that includes charitable contributions and anger management counseling. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Ryan Buckley at the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
The home of Primetime with Isaac and Sue. Weekdays 3 to 7, 1080 The Fan. It's time for Who's Leading the Charge. A look under the hood at the coaches, players, and teams getting it done. Brought to you by Battery Exchange.
He swings and sends one down the line, and right, he's on a knee, and he has gone 3 for 3 to put the NL on top, 4-3. What a show by Schwarber.
Yeah, Kyle Schwarber winning it for the NL.
That was cool.
Or taking the lead for the NL.
Yeah.
In the swing off last
And then
night.
the AL was some dude you never heard of, couldn't do jack squat.
Boy,
so.
how anticlimactic was that?
You know, Jonathan
Could have had Aaron Judge.
Jonathan Aranda.
You got Jonathan
Aranda?
Couldn't he put Dumper out there?
No,
The
he already
Derby
left.
champ?
Although I
Yeah.
will say, to Aranda, he almost hit one out. It just hit the...
Yeah, it was close.
All the good players had left already.
Reliable, affordable batteries for cars, boats, RVs, golf carts, and more online at batteryexchange.com. Powered by Continental Battery Systems. Mention code BXT10 for 10% off.
Is there a drain causing
golf, a great sport, a great sportsman sport.
Gold jacket, green jacket, who gives it?
Or actually, it's a game, not a sport, right? Wouldn't you call it a skill, a game?
I don't know.
Well, most sports are games.
Yeah,
Are
you're
they?
playing a game, but yeah, you play a golf match.
Would you call golf a sport?
Yeah.
You would?
Any of that stuff. Ping pong's a sport. I mean, what's your definition of sport? It's a competition. If it's a competition of some sort of athletic skill, it's a sport.
Okay.
Golf is 100% a sport.
Well, Wyndham Clark.
The most frustrating of sports, I might add.
Oh, it's a bitch.
Yeah.
Wyndham Clark of Oregon Ducks fame, U.S. Open champion Wyndham Clark.
Bit of a temper.
Yeah. Boy, I've heard some tales about him
Yeah.
from the people that know him.
Runs a little hot. Runs a little
Well,
hot.
he's admitted that. He's gotten a lot better, which, once he won the U.S. Open, of course, we got a lot of features on him, and it was that he finally found a way to sort of tame that. I mean, he
He had a big full swing profile in that Netflix series where they talked about his therapy and stuff like that.
Yeah, and he's done a lot of work on him. It was never about his golf game. He's always been immensely talented. It was always about his propensity to run hot and not be able to take the
Can't be in the red at all times.
right. And so or
And
just
it's-
be so triggered red when something bad happens, and he was that, and he admits that, and he's done a lot of work on that, and he has since become an elite guy because of that.
Well, again,
and he won the U.S. Open. Now, he did not win the last U.S. Open.
No.
That was at Oakmont.
Yeah.
And because he was so pissed and still runs hot, apparently, a little, from time to time, you may remember the photos of him cracking the lockers at the Oakmont Country Club.
Well, we just saw the aftermath
Yeah.
of the lockers, and then it was rumored that it was him, and it turned out
It was him.
It was him.
Yeah. And so he just left. He didn't fix any of it or
No,
anything.
Just kicked the hell out of it.
And
was
so
like,
the
"I'm out."
club's finally pissed off enough that they're like, all right, effer, you're not coming back here. They sent him a letter, said that he's not allowed on the grounds, which I tell you what, that's whoa, because he's a U.S. Open champ. They are going back there in 2033. Let's just say, again, this is where you have to find a little whimsy.
Sure.
Because the Oakmont made every opportunity to give him a chance to squash this, and he'll be back. I'm sure he will do something to make Oakmont feel better.
Sure.
And he'll play at Oakmont in 2033. But let's just, with a little whimsy, say he doesn't.
Let's say he digs in.
Yeah. And what does he... He's the U.S. Open. He is a U.S. Open champ.
Yes.
He doesn't play the 2033 U.S. Open because Oakmont won't let him play?
Well, therein lies the question. So if the USGA, who's putting on the U.S. Open, if it's their tournament, but it's at the golf course, who ultimately has the say?
He is not allowed on Oakmont grounds.
But it's not their tournament.
No, but it's their grounds.
So the USGA can say, no, dude, he's playing in this, and Oakmont can be like, the hell he is? Will they have a security guard? Like, nice try, D-bag.
I mean, I guess they could.
Oh, well, they said that he has to donate to a charity that Oakmont likes, a significant donation.
Okay.
What do they say? He has to
significant contributions.
Yes, significant contribution. He has to apologize, and they want him to go through counseling and anger management.
Yeah, therapy and/or anger management counseling.
Okay,
Is this a little much from Oakmont here?
Yeah,
guys?
I can see Wyndham Clark, by the way, telling Oakmont to roll it up real tight and cram it. I kind of want this to go, and Wyndham Clark to tell him to, like, F you, just show up and be like, go ahead, kick me off the grounds, arrest my ass for trespassing.
And then they would.
Well, I think it'd be great.
I do too. I'm here for it. Be like Scotty Scheffler.
I will say.
Hopefully he doesn't rip the guy's pants.
Oh man.
When they take him out of there.
It's first off.
Shouldn't he just pay for the damage? Like, I'm a little surprised, and I don't know much about this story, so maybe he has paid for the damages.
Yeah.
Dude, if you're gonna be cracking lockers, you make a ton of money. Dude, just pay for it.
Well, and let me just say
what's his
this.
problem?
Dude, how embarrassing is it, Wyndham Clark, that you can't control yourself enough to not kick in some rattan lockers? But yes,
just pay for them.
Two things can be true at once. One, you're a little bitch. And two, Oakmont, you're a bigger bitch that you're freaking out over this. Like, lighten up. Again, I'm guessing if they sent him a bill.
Right.
That
they probably did.
It's got to be something else. There's no way they sent him a bill for, dude, he kicked in, what, 3 lockers? Okay. And by the way, they're not wood lockers. It's like a. Like I said, it's like a.
It's like woven straw. It's like a rattan thing.
Yeah, like a rattan thing. It's some wicker furniture. Okay, it's very fancy wicker. Cool, 10 G's. You're telling me that he just was like, hell no, I'm not paying that. This is them trying to prove a point. Dude, grow up.
Yeah, I don't know what happened here, but
Well,
I'm with you.
I'm guessing his foot went through that locker is what happened.
I want it to escalate.
Yeah.
And
if there's one thing I know about country clubs, you want to talk about someone who doesn't think their farts stink. I give you country clubs. I don't want to rat anyone out, but
all right,
well,
here we go.
No, dude,
let's go.
The amount of dumb rich guy S that country club dudes complain about and make a big deal, it baffles me. The best one because this isn't local. This one is down in Bend. My buddy lives on a very nice course down in Bend, and no one wanted to be on the board, right? Like no one that lived there wanted to help. No one wanted to be the president. No one wanted to make any sort of decisions. And so they decided that they were going to outsource the running of the club to a company. And I think it was called it's Troon.
Yeah.
Country
they
clubs.
run all over the country.
Yeah. It's like the biggest in the country, right? And so they were like, okay.
It's what they do.
Yeah. And they told everyone, hey, if no one wants to do this, we're just going to hire this company. So they hire the company. And then 6 months later, there was a revolt because no one liked the way they ran it. And so you had all these dudes, and the things they were freaking out about were the dumbest ancillary things. And they came back and were like, we gave you all a chance to do this. No one wanted to do
If
it.
you just give it a little bit of your own time, you could have avoided all of this.
Yes.
But no.
And they're like, well, so this is what you want. And so no matter what company we hire, you're going to have a problem. And it was little things like bar mix and the sort of teas that were provided at the club. I'm like, really? Like, you're all millionaires and you're concerned about free teas and bar mix.
Teas, I don't care, although they should be supplied. Bar mix is a big deal. Okay? We're going to scrap over bar mix. It's got to be the right bar mix.
The teas were supplied, but they weren't the teas that they wanted.
Okay, well, that's a problem.
So if you're
saying entitlement at a country club?
If you're worth millions of dollars and you don't like the teas that are provided, could I make a suggestion? Spend some of your millions of dollars and just buy the right teas.
No, they're paying dues. Okay.
And don't even get me started on the food. Oh my God. You take something off the menu and all hell's gonna break loose.
Or the thick rough. Let's mow that down a little bit, okay?
Oh, you want to try to take out a tree? Oh, buddy.
Good country club life. See, that's what you're missing by not joining a country club right there.
I'm all right.
A few open picks for you. Get to talking about the tournament. Could be an interesting weekend. Week. Well, I don't know.
You're doing great.
You know what I mean.
The weekend, you mean?
Could be an interesting tournament. So we'll get to that. And, open picks. Wrap up the hour. Next on The Fan.
It's time for a Ducks Report, the inside story on Oregon athletics. Brought to you by Mods PDX. The future of building is here.
Well, it's a massive day on the sports calendar and also a massive day for the Oregon Ducks softball program, where assistant coach Sam Martyr named National Assistant Coach of the Year. First Duck to win the award, first Big Ten coach to ever win the award.
Oh, my goodness.
How about that?
Yeah. Congratulations.
Way to go, Sam.
Yeah.
Who votes on that? How do they determine?
Softball.
Softball wins? That's softball votes?
Softball votes on it.
I'm going to look into this.
You're not.
You're not.
You're not looking into that.
Mods PDX, the future of building is here.
If you're considering new construction and want it done right and fast by a team that's focused on innovation, collaboration, and creativity, you want Mods PDX. At Mods PDX, we craft beautiful, sustainable, energy-efficient buildings of the highest quality. Our modular approach means your project can be completed faster than traditional construction, and our team of uniquely qualified architectural and trade professionals have the expertise and experience to make your vision a reality.
Edition of Primetime with Isaac and Sue
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
on 1080 The Fan.
All right, the Open starts tonight. It's really tomorrow, but it's kind of tonight because it's across the pond. So I think they tee off around 10:30 or something. One of our
10:35 first tee time.
Yeah, one of our show friends' second cousin kicks it off. You know who that is?
Yeah, old Podrig, huh?
Podrig Harrington, yeah. First group out. Now,
2 major championships, 3?
2, I think.
2?
Interesting golf course, Royal Portrush. They are in Northern Ireland. They are saying that it is expected to rain at some point each day.
Well, it is Ireland, so...
Yeah, and they say this time of year it's very unpredictable. They also say that they are expecting 4 different wind directions, 4 different days.
Yikes.
And I watched a thing on Golf Channel earlier today that was talking about the directions of groups of holes.
Mm-hmm.
So you're basically going to have...
We're just playing with men with holes.
Yeah, if you play that course on, say, Thursday and the wind's from the southwest, you're playing groups of holes 4 different ways based on that wind. But then you're doing that again 4 different ways the next day if the wind flips to southeast. And they're saying 4 different wind directions, 4 different days. Dude, this is going to be a mean test, except that because of the rain, it's going to be quite soft. So you're probably going to see a lot of birdies out there. But this is going to be fun. The Open is always a fun tournament, I think. It's a true test.
Well, and just the visuals are different than anything that you see over here. And I do appreciate it because even when you watch it and the courses aren't, because they're not manicured, sometimes it's a little brown or whatever, but it's a little bit of nostalgia, like when they did the All-Star game or that game at the Field of Dreams. It's like a throwback. It's like how golf was, 100 and something years
how
ago.
golf began, kind of.
Yeah, I have
Link style, baby.
I have some romanticism about the Open, and it's cool because it's right by the Bushmills. Did you see the road in front of his actual Bushmill Drive?
Great.
Yeah, the Irish whiskey.
Yeah,
is apparently like the distillery. I guess is right there, and the road that runs in front of it is like Bushmills Drive.
You remember who won it last year?
Was it the Waggler?
The champion golfer of the year?
I do not. Oh, was it
he of the Waggle, Brian Harmon?
Who? No, that was 2 years ago.
I don't know who won the Open last year.
Xander Schauffele.
Oh,
remember?
That's right.
Because he won the PGA and then he turned right around and was like, "Yeah, win it again." Yeah.
Is that what he said exactly?
I think that's what he said. Well, if we're doing picks, I got to tell you now. This is I'm a man who has picked 2 of the 3 major winners this year. However, I did not get JJ Spawn at the U.S. Open. I don't think anyone did.
No.
But I am back on Rory. I think Rory's poised to do it again.
Well, he kind of after he won the Masters, he didn't care for a while. But I would assume that being in the backyard of Northern Ireland, he's gonna be good up for this.
Well, he's hitting it great. He almost won it the last week.
Yeah.
I mean, he's refocused, and he knows this course like the back of his hand. And I don't really understand why he's not the favorite, but he's not. So I took him, and because it's Scotty.
Mm-hmm.
And then Rahm's up there too. I took him, and I took some Hovland money. I took some Russell Henley money, and I do like Tommy Fleetwood this week.
Okay.
I think Tommy is a player that plays well in the wind and the rain, and he played well last time the major was here. So
I've heard some
he's playing well this
I've
year.
heard some rumblings. A lot of people like the Rahmer, although I've been burned by him a couple times this year.
Well, Rahm's elite, but you know what the knock on Rahm is right now is the travel. Those guys played in. He just played in.
With the Live Tour you're talking about.
Yeah, so their travel puts them at a little bit of a disadvantage, unless they take a week off and acclimate. So there's been a lot of talk about Rahm is. I mean, he probably should be right up there. He's awesome and he's playing well right now. It's just that I think a lot of people are scared of him for betting reasons because of that.
I've got some Spieth to finish in the top 10s. Spieth has 11 British Opens, and he's finished in the top 10 in 5 of them. He always finishes in the top 25, and I guess they're saying his neck is pretty good right now. So I got some. I think it was like.
But he just had a kid this week.
You what?
He just had a kid this week.
You know what he named his kid?
I did not see what he named his kid.
Sully.
Sully
Spieth.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that a nickname or?
I don't know if it's short for Sullivan or Sullen Gardner or I don't know.
Sullen Gardner?
I'll lengthen it to whatever I feel like.
Boy, I am I'm thrown for it.
Sully Sullenberger.
That's what I say. Are you
Perhaps
a big?
he's a fan of the
Well,
mustache.
that's kind of what I wondered. Are you like a hero on the Hudson sort of guy? Do you like? I get knowing a Sully that's a nickname for something, but who? Sully. All right. Well, I don't know. I laid down a few shekels. A lot of people were saying. Just keep an eye on Spieth.
Yeah.
Was one that.
I don't know about Spieth. He's a wild card. I'll tell you this:
and everyone's fading the doucher as well.
There's a lot of people are saying, and this is true always in the Open, that your tee time matters based on the weather conditions. So the early, and this doesn't always work out this way, but because you have to check it like tonight, because if you check it yesterday, it will be completely different forecast by tonight.
True.
Because it's just
it's unpredictable.
Unpredictable out there. But it sounds like the players who are playing Thursday afternoon and Friday morning will have a weather advantage. And that's a big deal because if you get in the wrong flights,
you can kick your ass.
Yeah, you're just playing in much worse conditions, and it's just tougher to keep up with those other guys who have better. So they're saying Friday morning it's supposed to be pretty nice, and then the wind kicks up and the rain.
Any of the big names that you know that are?
Yeah, so that favors if you. Yeah, I'm just going off the top of my head because I looked at it this morning. That favors Rory. That favors Hovland. That favors. Gosh, who else was in there? Thomas. I think Scheffler
was in that group too.
No, he was middle. He was kind of middle to mid morning. But again, that may not play.
Sure.
Take that with a grain of salt. That may not play out.
It's just something to throw out there.
But it could.
I also saw a lot of the Tyrell Hatton tickets as well that people were.
He's real strong on courses like this.
And there's decent odds on him. I think he was like plus 3,000.
So guys playing late include Finau, Harris English, Tommy Fleetwood, Justin Thomas, Rory and Victor. You mentioned Ludwig Oberg, Jordan Spieth, Justin Rose, Robert McIntyre, Bryson. All late starts tomorrow. Or tonight, I guess.
No, should be fun.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
Just give me a good weekend. That's all I ask for.
Who's Buckley's bet?
Well, you know I'm a better of volume, but I am on Rory this week.
Okay.
A lot of people saying people getting tired of Rory.
Yeah.
Well, look, he doesn't do himself any favors with all his little
bitchiness,
cattiness. Yeah. But I don't know. These guys are weird. You know who else is getting like that? Who's really unlikable is Colin Morikawa.
Yeah.
You've been following what that
He has been kind of pissy lately.
He's such a little bitch. He's talking about, I don't even know what he's mad about.
He's like complaining about reporters reporting his caddy changes and something like that.
Yeah,
like,
he's just being,
he's doing you're prying into like, let my business be my business. And you're like, well, that's.
I.e. don't cover me like a pro athlete.
Yes.
But treat me like one.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Doesn't work that way, Colin. I wanted to like him when he first popped on tour. I kind of don't like him.
I don't like his vibe so much right now. I've got him to miss the cut at plus money.
Oh, look at you. Spite bet.
Fading him.
I tell you what,
See,
dude.
I'm fading the doucher.
I like that.
I'm all Team USA when it comes to Ryder Cup, but I got to admit, our team is so douchey compared to the European team.
It is true.
And it didn't used to be that way. Yeah. It used to be that the Europeans were the douchemongers. Not anymore. They're all great. They're all nice guys.
Yeah,
the U.S., we have DuChambeau. We had Patrick Reed, Dustin Johnson, Phil Mickelson. Have I mentioned anyone who's not a douche? Brooks Koepka.
We got the fat boy that everyone hates.
Patrick Reed.
Yeah, Patrick Reed.
I mentioned him, but what about like our only good guys are Spieth and Thomas, and they're off the reservation.
They're not good at golf right now.
No, they suck. And then you've got freaking Xander Schauffele's our one guy that he's like, all right, well, he's good American.
Pull for him.
But then you go on the other side, and like they're all great dudes.
Yeah.
I want to have a pint with all of them.
Except for Rory now.
No, I like Roy. I think Roy's a good guy.
You got a weird crush on him.
I do. I hope he wins again. Makes me more money. That dude cashes more tickets for me than anybody I've ever bet on.
Yeah, I had to look it up. Morikawa said that he doesn't owe anyone anything, following the criticism for choosing not to speak.
Oh, that's what it was. They give him crap because he lost that tournament to Russell Henley and he walked off.
Yeah.
And
he said he doesn't owe anyone.
But more recently, he made a bag change, and then someone wrote about it, and he got all mad that they wrote about it before he could talk about it.
Hey,
it's
you
like,
guys
show up and talk to the media then.
Anybody want a hot Barracuda championship tip?
Ooh, I do.
What?
Well, listen. They've got the Barracuda going on at the same time as the Open.
The what?
Well, it's a golf tournament.
Is
for
that
the
in Nevada?
The guys who don't make the. It's in
God.
California.
Hold on. I'm going to go back to not paying attention. What? The Barracuda?
Hey, it's an opportunity to make money, Chase.
It's for the guys who, Jace, who don't.
Jay-Z babes.
It's for the guys who don't aren't playing in the Open.
Okay.
The best player in that tournament is plus 2,500. I'm just saying.
Take a couple shots, throw
I'm
a couple
not saying,
darts.
I'm not saying a lot of people are saying that's a freaking value of a bet right there.
The fact that you two idiots again are going to bet on the Barracuda.
Let's go.
We're gonna win on the Barracuda.
Oh my god,
dude, that's a you almost have to place.
You
a bet
owe
on
it to
that.
yourself.
No, I don't. I don't have to place a bet on the Barracuda. I really don't.
I'm talking about none other than Max Homa. He is playing in that tournament. He's playing good right now. He's the best player in the field because it's all the other guy, the also rans, kind of.
Sure.
And I don't know why, but he's plus 2,500.
Oh,
maybe a little Cameron Champ action.
Give me a little bet there.
Ooh,
Let's
my
go.
guy Rico Hoey.
What do you think about Rico Hoey, Sook?
Did you just say my guy Rico Hoey?
Yeah, what do you think about that?
Yeah, you were gone, but Rui Hui almost won me a first-round leader. Missed it by a shot.
I hate you both sometimes.
Why?
Rico? Did you say what? You
Rico
changed his
Hoey?
name
Of the
again?
Philippines. Well, okay.
It's,
His name's Rico Hoey,
pumping.
and Isaac had never heard of him, and he's like, "Who are you talking about, Rui Hui?" And that's how Rui Hui came to be.
Rico Hoey.
Rico Hoey.
Sucker.
Yeah. Place a
Not
sawbuck
a household name.
Place a sawbuck on the Hoey.
Hey, man, just telling you, the Barracuda is a bettable tournament.
He's my favorite Filipino golfer. So,
Do you have a favorite Filipino golfer, Sook?
I can't say that I do.
Why not?
Should I?
Rico Hoey's right there.
Buck does.
Can you name me one other Filipino golfer?
Nico Hoey.
No, I can't.
Is Manny Pacquiao a golfer? Because he would be a Filipino boxer.
What about that Kiradek Afi Barnrat guy? Is he's
what?
Thai?
You're just making things up now.
No, that's
No,
his name.
he's a vape god.
I think he's Effie Barnett. I think
Is he? I think he might be like Thai or.
that's a good question. Well, we'll look it up during the break.
It's the
Spare ya.
important stuff.
I'm looking up the prominent Filipino golfers.
Yeah,
else we
Alfie
got?
Barnett is Thai.
What about Yuka Sasso, a
Ooh.
2-time U.S. Women Open champion?
Women's?
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
We don't bet women's golf.
You sexist
Look at
son
you
of...
bringing women's golf into here.
That's how bad it is when you look up Filipino golfer. That's the only one that pops up.
Well, that's why we stand Rico.
And by the way, the next name that pops up after her is indeed Rico Hui.
Yep, yep.
I think it's Hoey.
Yeah.
Please get it right.
Nah, I don't care.
Should be a fun tournament. Royal Port Rush starts tonight. Latest travel trend, honeymoon crashing by parents. Next on The Fan.
Lowe's knows
This is our club hour of the radio program where we goof off as if we don't do enough of that already.
Exactly.
Here we are doing it again.
But this time it's sanctioned. The other stuff is kind of like off the books, whereas this is like state-sponsored. This is state-sponsored jackassery.
That's what the people have come to expect.
A lot of people are saying.
A lot of people saying.
Club 1080.
Where it's at.
What are you doing?
I was putting I got one of those mag cases, like these little guys here.
Yeah, I do that for my wallet too.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, he's like.
I no longer have to carry a money clip because of that.
Yeah.
And I.
Yeah, I keep that on the back of the phone too.
Keep some of my stuff tight.
It's only one. It's one less thing I can forget.
Exactly. Yeah. If you can consolidate to one thing you can drop or forget.
Yeah.
It's better.
I had to go back to a key for my car. I was keyless for like months, but I had a kerfuffle situation, and now I'm panicked. So now I have to carry a key with me.
How many times are you gonna lose that?
What?
The key.
Well, the nice part is now I kind of just put it like in my back, like in a pocket, and I never take it out. Because if I stand by my car, then the key, it just opens.
Yeah, you don't need it to actually put in the ignition.
It just sits in my pocket. But
like my car.
The car I got, I could just do my phone. I didn't need any. I don't have a key to my house. I have electronic locks on that, and my car was all off my phone. I just put my car in the little tray, and I could start it, and it was fine. And then one day I was going through, and I had to get I got the low tire pressure warning. So I was like, oh, so I pulled into like an America's Best whatever, to get my tire filled. And the guy's like, all right, he's like, turn off the car. So I turned off the car to put air in my tire, and he said, do you want me to check and see if that's a flat? I was like, no, it's like okay. I'm like, if it happens again, I'll go to deal or whatever. So I go to start the car, won't start. And I'm like, what? So I put the phone in the tray, hit the little button again, nothing. So now I'm kind of sitting there, and it's like a Saturday, and there's like cars behind me, like lined up, and I'm sitting there, and it's just, it's not working. And the guy's like, dude, are you all right? And I'm like, well, no. I'm like, my car won't start. And he's like, was the battery dead? I'm like, no, it's all turned on. So I have to explain to him that the phone's the key, and it's not working. And I was like, this hasn't happened before. So I turn off the car, I get out of the car, I'm trying all these things, not working. I even call the roadside assistance from the manufacturer. And I'm like, hey man, like my car's not starting. And he goes, well, what do you, and I'm like, I don't have the key. The phone is the key. So he's walking me through it. He's trying to remote start the car. We're like 35 minutes into this now. And they've had to now, they put like rubber or the cones around my car, and they've had to move the mobile inflation station somewhere else.
Technology, am I right?
Dude, and I just feel like such an idiot, and the guys were so nice, and I was like, I don't know what to do, man. And he's like, well, do you have a key? And I said, yeah, back at my house. It's insane. And they actually took, one of the guys there took the BTJ, drove to my house to get the key. And the guy on the customer service guy from the actual car manufacturer is like telling me, he goes, it won't work. He goes, there's something wrong with the sensor. He goes, even if you have the key, your car is not recognizing the switch. It's not ready. He goes, because if I can't do it remotely, there's nothing you can do. So he sends a tow truck for me. This is not, we're 45 minutes into this. I feel like the world's biggest idiot. This dude's looking at me like, look at this idiot in his electric car. It doesn't work. You can tell he's like, this is why you don't buy an electric car, you jackass. They go back, and they brought the key. I get the key in the car that the guy told me wouldn't work, and immediately the car starts up, and the tow truck comes pulling up. So now I have to tell the tow truck driver, I don't need him. We're good. Thing was like an hour plus. And because of that, and by the way, after that, my phone started the car I have not had that happen a single time after. I've tried it a bunch of times with just my phone, and it works every time. Had the car for a year, but I will never trust it to not have the key again. I'm paranoid about it.
The plight of a rich white man. Right there.
For like 6 glorious months, no keys. Not a single key in my life, and it was amazing.
But that 1 hour of inconvenience.
I'm telling you, man, on a busy day, and people are honking at you, and you don't know what to do, and it's like a new car, and it's not. Tell me you wouldn't feel like a schmuck that you just are mucking up everyone's works.
Oh, I'd feel like schmuck for
Yes.
sure. I'm not saying it wouldn't.
Someone said, damn it, Suki, that was you that made me wait that day at the tire shop. Yes, it was. And I actually went back and was apologizing to people. I was like, I don't know what to do. I can't stop my... And they're like, you don't have a key? And I was like, no, the phone's the key. It's supposed to work. And the guy's like, you didn't bring a key? I'm sorry.
No.
I didn't know.
Well, you know, technology.
Don't trust technology.
I know, man. I'm telling you, look, we've got a lot of new stuff around here.
Yeah.
It doesn't work half as well as the stuff we used to have.
Yep.
I'm serious.
Yeah.
We got all this new stuff.
Yeah.
The more technology we get, the worse it works.
The moment you think that technology is like on your side, it will rear up to kick you in the balls. And by the way, I called back to like when I called the guy to cancel the tow truck, like the main guy. It was like he was like in New York or whatever. And I was like, "Well, what's the explanation? Should I not, should I take this in to get looked at?" And the guy's like, "I don't know." He's like, "I don't." He goes, "You can just if it happens."
Man.
He's like, "If it happens again," I'm like, "What happens if it happens and I'm not right by a tire shop? What happens if it's somewhere where I'm nowhere near anything?" The guy's like,
You do it anymore, you're going to have problems.
It's a good question. He goes, "You might want to carry a key." Well, then all of a sudden the keyless feature isn't so cool.
Yeah.
They don't know what the they're doing.
Freaking American cars. It's not an American
Well,
car, but
the worst part is it's only going to get worse because we're getting older.
Yeah.
It's only going to get worse.
Yeah. Wait till the first time you have we have the driverless car, and then it just starts to take you in the wrong place, or just stops.
I just jump out.
Have you ever ridden in one of the Waymos?
No.
Yeah.
My kid has.
We took one down in Scottsdale, and we needed the car to pull over, and Waymo wouldn't pull over, and it was a bit harrowing.
Well, what'd you do?
We had to cancel the ride.
So it would stop?
Yeah, one of us needed to get out of the Waymo immediately. And Waymo would not pull over. I think we were on a road that it probably said we couldn't. And we were panicked, and so we ended up canceling the ride. Waymo pulls over, get out of the car to take care of the business that had to get taken care of. And while we got out of the car,
they had to pee?
No, it was
the deuce.
No, it was a heavy night of
coming up.
Oh,
by
he had
5.
to puke.
Yeah, to puke.
Oh God.
Waymo took off on us.
He left.
It left. So we thought no big deal. We
He
canceled.
ain't got time for your puke.
So we canceled the ride, thinking we had to pay for whatever we used, and so we figured we'd get out, and so everyone was laughing. So you get out, the side of the road, and we thought no big deal. We'll just hire the Waymo again. No, Waymo left.
Good.
And we were in the middle. This was 2:33 in the morning. There wasn't another Waymo anywhere around us. We had to reorder a Waymo. Took it 20 minutes to get there. Son of a bitch drove off on us.
What if the Uber driver did that to you?
Oh, I'd be so pissed.
You'd be livid.
Livid.
But Waymo, you're like,
what do you do?
technology.
What do you do, Waymo?
My brother caught a Waymo in rush hour traffic in San Francisco, and he said one of the big flaws is that because it's so safety inclined, when there are big backups, it will not stick its nose out to pull out of a side street to get onto a main street. So it just sits there until someone lets you in.
Oh, really?
And if no one lets you in, you just sit there.
This is why I'm just going to wait on all of this.
Yeah.
Call me in 20 years. By that time, I'll be dead.
Imagine we're all a little liquored up, and we're just yelling at the Waymo. Waymo, pull over. Waymo, someone needs to you're just shouting commands, and Waymo's I don't know. So it's just it's panicked. It works when you're when it's doing what it's meant to do, but when you have the first little deviation, Waymo's I'm not programmed for this.
Well, the engineers that programmed the car, not big drinkers.
No.
The other one that I hear happens is that
they didn't plan for that.
For the safety inclined, if they get onto really narrow streets where people are parked on the sides, and you kind of have to take your turns, a Waymo does not know what to do, and another car is heads up with it. It just sits there.
Yeah, panics. Well, let me just tell the Waymo people, if we're renting a Waymo at 3 in the morning and it's coming from a gentleman's club, you should understand what you're getting yourself into. There needs to be a late night Waymo mode.
Waymos are also getting attacked. I don't know if you've seen the stories about that.
Yeah, why are people attacking the
Well,
Waymo?
it's
AI
just
and the technology.
Yeah, it's a big tech inequality statement.
Well, it is coming for, like, AI is coming for every one of our jobs.
That's right.
We are going to basically put our own.
Not Buck's job, though.
No.
Why not?
You know how many, like, you fast forward this thing a few years, we are going to screw ourselves over with AI so very hard. We're dooming ourselves.
All right. The first story up for bids here is the one I've teased 15 times. Will we get to it? The latest travel trend next on The Fan.
Check out the Fan merch locker.
There's a lot of people, looks like
job interview?
I'm not sure I ever bought that. I know that was something that people said was happening. I can't imagine that happened in Mass. Parents in the job interview.
I put nothing by the what is it? What I don't even know what generation this is. The generation I can't do anything.
Are we on Gen Z?
Well, the ones who are adults right now are Gen Z, but the kids who are growing up right now are Gen Alpha. I think.
Alpha.
I've seen Gen Alpha kids freak out over having to make a phone call.
Order off a menu, stuff like that.
Yeah, I would put nothing past them. Nothing.
Honeymooners are bringing their parents along on their romantic trip, with chatter on social media indicating that some in-laws are even inviting themselves. Honeymoon crashing parents. Boy, that'd be rough.
Boy, you want to... Well, it's one thing, I mean, if you're dumb enough to invite your parents on the honeymoon, but the idea of your parents just showing up? What? Although I told you, I do know someone that
you think would do this.
I do.
Yeah.
And I'm being dead serious on this. They're wonderful, but in no way, if someone told me that this had happened, and it's one, not the other, but if one of them had done that, there would be no shock whatsoever on my face. I'd actually be like, it sounds about right.
Well, I think what's happening here is, one, I think kids are wanting the parents to pay for it.
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
Because there is that element. If mom and dad are there, it's on you.
They'll pay for it, and they'll sacrifice. Because I think the idea of just the traditional honeymoon, maybe for the younger generation, isn't
sure.
Like they'd rather say, "Oh, if mom and dad will pay for it, I don't care. They can be there."
Yeah.
What are we gonna do? We're just gonna hang by a pool. Yeah. They're not gonna be there when we actually do it.
Sure.
So.
Yeah, if mom and dad are willing to spring and they've got a room in a different part of the
now
hotel.
we're staying at the Four Seasons instead of our road trip to Walla
I
Walla.
can see that line of thinking.
Yeah.
And I actually don't. I don't hate it.
You don't hate it?
Well, I mean, for the kids, it's not a bad deal for the kids.
Huh.
As long as you don't. I mean, now if you don't get along with your parents, or it's like it's a rough relationship, that's tough. But.
That I don't know. I just think that is so.
What if they stayed in the bedroom with you?
That is so weird and also cheap. I can't.
Well, I don't have any understanding of why the parents would do that.
Yeah.
I can see why the kids may want the parents to pay for it, but I cannot wrap my head around why a parent would do that. I just don't. I don't see it. I don't.
That's called.
You want to talk about being?
That's called the helicopter.
Out of touch. I mean, that's like, dude.
It's a boundary issue.
Wake up.
And that's the thing, is it is a boundary issue, and some parents have boundary issues where they just, they want to be involved in everything.
So a lot of Reddit.
You ever met that? Did you ever have like Mother's Day, Father's Day at weekend at your college?
Yeah.
Parents' weekend.
Oh, of course.
Did your parents ever go?
Boy.
Yeah.
I don't. I think Dad might have come up for Dad's weekend
once.
I think my dad came for Dad's weekend once.
Yeah, I don't know that Mom really gave a rip.
Because there are people that really, 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 really like going to those, and I think those are the sorts of people that would go to a honeymoon.
Well, Mom's weekend, at least they're invited. I remember Mom's weekend at KU. Man, it was fun.
It's a little sideways.
All the old drunk ladies at the bar.
I just think
Dad's was lame, but
I think there's a lot of parents that are like, it to them it's just one big party, and so let's go party. It's just an excuse to go. It's an excuse to throw down and relive the youth.
So some of the Redditors' comments, one wrote, as long as the parents and in-laws are invited and the newlyweds have a separate bedroom, I don't really see a problem. Another said, I was 5 months pregnant on my honeymoon, so we only went to the coast for a few days, but my husband invited his brother so they could go fishing.
This guy says my wife and I did a stop in Frankfurt to see my sister on our honeymoon, which...
I guess when in Rome.
Yeah, if she's in Germany and you're
all the way over there.
Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. I mean, let's be honest, not every honeymoon, you're not humping every minute of the day.
One user shared my first... Yeah, really.
Bucks all man.
One user shared, my first wedding was in Vegas, and I kid you not, at the hotel, my mother-in-law was somehow assigned not only the room next door, but an adjoining room. As in there was direct access from one room to the other.
Boy, see, that's
Those doors
just,
should have locks, though, right?
I don't care, dude.
They're
that's
supposed to.
That's weird. That is weird,
Hey,
weird.
That is a weird thing. Like, you know, this happens in a lot of hotels where you have the adjoining door,
Yeah.
but it's always locked. Why did they? What is that door for?
It's like, so if I've done this before, where when I would travel, if you have kids or you have a party, you can have adjoining rooms, and
then they'll unlock it for you.
Yeah, it's that.
Yeah. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I've never had to use that or never really thought about it.
I've
but-
done it before where I've traveled with the kids, and because some hotel rooms don't really have the option of having like a private bedroom. So you just get 2 rooms, stick them by each other. And, you know, if you want, then you got you have your own space and you can shut the door, but you know, you're right there. So
Did I tell you about the room? I've never seen a room like this. I think I told you about this. On our drive back from Kansas, moving my parents, there was this was in Boise, outside of Boise.
Yeah.
There was a room with 4 queens.
Huh.
Yeah.
Just a regular hotel room?
Yeah, and it was just 2 on each side of a dividing wall. And there wasn't really, it was a doorway, but not a door. It's just like 2, it was like 2 hotel rooms with 2 queens, but there were 4 queens, and it was the same price as a regular hotel room.
Huh.
It was weird, but it was perfect for us because we had 3 dudes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then a Lene Kukua.
I can't say I've ever
seen that in my life.
There was one time, the only time that I've had anything remotely interesting happen with the split room is when we were in San Francisco or LA. I took my kids down. I think it was San Francisco, because I think we went down to see a Giants game. And I drove my kids down there, and we just stayed in one room. So we didn't have the split. But you know, when the kids are little, when you get to a hotel room, the kids immediately, they screw with everything. They open every drawer. They open every door. And I don't remember if it was my son or my daughter, but they opened They opened it, and there was a hot on the other side.
What was she doing?
None. She just was a hot, and she had the door open.
Doing hot things?
No, it was just kind of one of those where, like, I remember hearing, like, hello? Like, and I, like, kind of looked over, and I was like, what? There's a hot next door. And then there was like a brief moment, and she was like, oh, sorry. And then she shut the door. And
Why
I was like,
it unlocked?
She had paid, I don't know, the hot, because she had opened, the hot had the door open for some reason.
Maybe she wanted you.
She was there. She was there long before me.
Invitation.
I don't think that's what happened. And that was it. That was the only, it was kind of one of those weird things where I just was like, oh, there's a hot. And then that's it. Door shut, and never saw her again for the rest of the trip. I wish there was like a cooler part to that story.
If you look like Tom Brady, I bet you would have saw her again.
Right? Again, exactly. But she's like, what? This guy with like some awesome Asian kids hanging out. Man, what a party. I did always wonder, was she like hoping that like there'd be like some hot dude single? Like she's kept that door open just in case? Because she was very attractive. And I thought it was weird that door was open.
That is odd.
But only time I've ever had any sort of experience with the open door.
Would you like to learn about Jake the Rizbot?
Not really, but let's do it anyways.
Why not?
The Rizbot.
Yeah. He's a robot with Riz.
Yeah. I don't know how that works, but all right.
And he talks.
This is the AI coming for all of us again.
It's a robot.
Well, soon it's going to be stealing your wife.
That is next, but first here's Buck.
This is an Open Championship Week edition of Primetime with Isaac and Sue.
Brought to you by Langdon Farms Golf Club.
Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on 1080 The Fan.
Ryan Buckley with this SportsCenter update. First on the Fan, in the NBA today, Bradley Beal agreed to a buyout with the Phoenix Suns so that he can join James Harden, Kawhi Leonard, and the Los Angeles Clippers. The Open Championship starts Thursday morning in Northern Ireland, but for us here on the West Coast, you can start watching the first round right around 10:30 when Patty Harrington tees it up with the first group to go off at Royal Portrush. Scotty Scheffler is the favorite to win the major. He's just short of 5-1 odds. Stateside Oakmont Golf Club has banned Wyndham Clark from the property following the golfer's post-U.S. Open meltdown where he damaged a pair of lockers in the clubhouse. Oakmont did say there is a path back for Clark that includes charitable contributions and anger management counseling. More sports scores and stories in 30 minutes. Ryan Buckley at the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Hurt and missing work? Insurance companies acting like jerks. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is your home for year-round NFL.
and doesn't that saying something?
You
Because
should better than this.
they have Stephen A. Smith and whatnot. But they hired Shane Gillis, the comedian, to host the ESPYs. And I'm watching a bunch of the clips of him hosting. One of the best things in sports is watching uncomfortable, bite-in-the-ass athletes not be able to handle jokes. And he is going full Norm Macdonald.
Who's he making fun of?
Everybody.
Well, but who's having trouble handling it?
He's making Caitlin Clark jokes, Deshaun Watson jokes, Shedeur Sanders jokes.
Is Deshaun Watson there?
No, but he had a Deshaun Watson joke, and they showed a bunch of NFL players, and they were like, "Oh my god!" He said, "What was the keep your hands where my eyes can see them?" That was that the Missy Elliott song. He said that's also what they say when Deshaun Watson goes in to get a massage, and the crowd's just. None of the crowd's laughing. They're all just like recoiling in horror. And he even ended with the famous Norm Macdonald joke. I guess he ended his monologue with the Travis Hunter became the first two-way Heisman star or whatever. And that's something they can never take away from you unless you kill your wife and a waiter. So he did the exact same Norm Macdonald joke as a tribute to the late, great Norm Macdonald.
All right.
Said Caitlin Clark, when she retires from the WNBA, is going to work at a Waffle House so she can continue doing what she loves, fist fighting black women.
Oh, dear.
He had some bits on Bill Belichick's girlfriend. He went on a gambling bit, and he mentioned a bookie, and he goes, of course, that's what you call it when you read a bedtime story to Bill's girlfriend. He said they read stories like The Little Engine Who Could, but right after he took a little pill first.
He said, 4-time WNBA All-Star Brittany Hicks is here, and pointed around the crowd and goes, just kidding, that's my friend's wife. I knew none of you knew WNBA players. And it was his buddy's wife. Just some black lady in the crowd. Oh, good times. You know, ESPN and all the athletes are all why are athletes so pretentious that they have a cob up their ass?
Self-importance.
Well, and their egos have been stroked almost their entire lives.
Right.
They're not used to people knocking them down.
Yeah. So anyway, I just like that he's going. And the ESPYs is so dumb, there's no need to watch it, but the clips of Shane Gillis making everyone uncomfortable.
The monologue's decent.
The monologue was pretty funny. Mainly because he bombed and no one laughed and everyone was uncomfortable, which is what you're supposed to do at the ESPYs, in my opinion.
He did a what? This isn't okay? Disney said this was okay.
Donald Trump wants to stage a UFC fight at the White House. The last time he staged a fight in D.C., Mike Pence almost died. Good times. He made a Juan Soto getting arrested by ICE joke. That did not go over well at all. Oh, Shane. The broiest of the bros.
Somewhere Will Ortner is.
Oh God,
has his pants off.
The Will Ortners of the world, they touch themselves nightly to a statue of Shane Gillis. He is what every bro wishes that one day his final form can like the cocoon opens and you become Shane Gillis.
What do you want to hear about the Wild West meeting Wall-E?
The Wild West meeting Wall-E. Yeah, all right. What do we got?
Well, you're going to have to wait.
Oh, damn it.
Stole the Seggy.
Do yourself a favor, look up some of the Gillis highlights. They're pretty good.
We're going to learn about Jake the Rizbot before we go.
The Rizzler.
That's next. Wrapping it up on The Fan.
The home of Dirt and Spray.
I'm Dirt. I don't know if you've seen the reports. I believe at last check, we have 5 centers on the roster.
You know, we did have all guards at one point.
5 centers.
Went the opposite way.
5.
It'd be really cool to see it just one time
Just
on the
one
floor,
time.
wouldn't it?
I mean, just go 5 bigs. Let's go. Run it out.
If this cat can pass the way they're claiming,
He could be your point guard.
he could be your point guard.
Yeah.
Dirt and Spray. Weekdays 6 to 9 a.m. on 1080 The Fan.
Three Mountains Home Services wants to make sure your AC is working smoothly, and they have a special deal. Get an AC tune-up for only $59. They'll send a certified technician out to inspect your system top to bottom. They'll provide you with any information you need and make sure your AC keeps you cool and comfortable. Call Three Mountains Home Services for your $59 AC tune-up at 503-714-6460 or schedule online at threemountainshome.services.com. That's threemountainshome.services.com. They make home services delightful.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Well, we have a slick talking cowboy hat wearing robot that has been unleashed on the public.
Rizbot?
Yeah, his name's Jake the Rizbot. Says here that he stunned both Texas locals and the internet with its proficiency in both Gen Z and Gen Alpha slang while out on the town last week, even inspiring a Bitcoin in its honor.
Oh boy. There's now a Rizbot coin?
Oh yeah. You're nobody unless you have a coin.
I guess. By the way, these humanoid robots are just terrifying.
They're pretty weird. So this is child-sized. He's an AI-powered robot. He has a knockoff cowboy hat, and he wears a silver chain.
He's got like some Air Force Ones on or something.
And there's some video of him. He was in Austin, Texas, and so he's basically training. They're training it. Him or it?
I think it's it.
They, them.
They, them. I don't know.
The little engine did its best job of jogging down sidewalks and even talking to awed passersby while splitting the latest. Good grief.
Doing great, buddy.
The little engine did its best to jog down sidewalks and even talked to odd passersby while spitting the latest slang clips shared online have shown.
Is it disturbing that robot could probably get laid easier than like half of the men in this country?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean...
Do you want some of his lines?
Yeah, what do we got?
So he's operated by a person through a wireless controller. He's manufactured by a Chinese-based company called Unitree Robotics. He's 4 feet tall, 77 pounds, sells for only about $16,000, but prices can vary.
Okay. That seems like a pretty good deal.
Yeah, I mean, $16,000 isn't...
No.
You would think it would be much more.
It's a used Accord.
He's still learning, though. He isn't quite able to go pick up ladies at the bars just yet, they say, but his riz is impressive. The man who owns and operates him accompanies him on his test runs. And so people were getting a kick out of him because he just go out at, like late at night and throw him around. And
yeah, some of the clips are kind of, well, they're creepy, but they're kind of funny.
Well, the kids love it, Then they're all drunk anyway.
Yeah.
So he says, "Hey, my name is Jake. It's nice to meet you." And then he'll say, "Perhaps better known as Rizbot." And all the girls go, "Ooh."
Jake.
He says, "My homie, that beard is cold, and that mustache is hard. You look clean, nephew."
What?
Well, he speaks in slang.
Huh.
This is what he says.
Does he have an accent?
This
or
is his
Sound
riz.
very cool.
No.
"Gee, that black smartwatch is straight iced out, and that white tee's banging."
Well, all right. Way to go, Rizbot.
So you just loaded up a bunch of young person slang and let her rip.
By the way, is it really... I understand that like when kids speak in slang, it's cool and hip, but when someone outside of that demographic actually says those words...
Like a robot?
It sounds like the dumbest thing you've ever heard.
Nah, fam, it's lit.
Yeah. Exactly. The fact that that's coming out of your mouth, you're like,
I can't pull that off.
You're like, oh my God. But when they say it, it's fantastic, I guess.
You got that clean drip locked down. You got that boss energy, G, and you rocking it with style.
You have that boss. Imagine if we were hanging out on the golf course. I'm like, dude, you got that boss energy, G. Like, what?
"Props to you. You are a solid boss, for real," the bot said, borrowing several terms from Gen Z and Gen Alpha.
And then did Gen Alpha like beat it with a bat? Have you seen that? Like so these robots, they said they're like $16,000. Have you seen like some of like the influencers out there? They've bought these and then they beat them up. It is really quite disturbing because the robot will like try to run away and they basically kill the robot. And it really is kind of disturbing.
Is it sad for the robot?
It's disturbing to watch. I forget which one it was. It was one. Is it Kai Kement?
What?
Kai Cenat.
Kai Cenat.
The big streamer guy who's
Yeah,
on all
it
the
was like
celebrity games.
that crew, and I don't know. There's a handful of streamers that like they're a big deal, and they bought one of these.
Drewski, he's at the ESPYs tonight.
Yeah, they bought one of these humanoid robots, and it's in their living room, and they're like laughing, but they're literally like beating it up. Like they're like, "Hey, bring us a tray," and they're tripping it, and they knock it over, and they're kicking it, and the robot's like struggling to get up, and they're like, I mean, it's a robot, it doesn't have feelings.
But they're bullying this bot.
But watching them beat it, you're like, it was one of the harder things to watch. And you're like, that right there is one day why robots will end up killing us all. Because a group of people think it's hilarious to kick the living hell out of something. And I think the idea is like, if you're doing that to a robot, you want to do that to other things. And you probably have done it to other things. It's like a disturbing trend. And so that became kind of a popular thing. It's like remember the little thing that was trying to hitchhike across the country? Remember that little robot?
Oh, yeah.
And someone destroyed it. It made it like 2 days. And then like outside of Philadelphia or something, someone just beat the hell out of it. And like some people think that that's like a human condition. Like we're just inherently terrible. If you take enjoyment off of destroying something like that.
Some people think that?
Yeah.
Isn't that truth?
I would think so. But I just didn't think I would have
there's no other reason to do that.
Well, I didn't think I'd have a visceral reaction to someone. Like, if I saw someone beating up a PlayStation, I wouldn't care. But there's something odd about the the robot trying to get up, the robot trying to get away and being drugged back and beaten that is really hard to watch. There's a human element to it. And is it really a stretch to go from robot to animal to human? You know? I feel like if you can do that and you get enjoyment out of doing that to a robot, I feel like there's not much difference in an animal. And if you can do it to an animal, I don't think it's much different than doing it to a person.
So that's the thing is, it sounds like it may not be disturbing because of how the robot reacts and what happens to it, but that you can see that behavior from a human.
Yes.
Well, it's too human-like, so it takes your brain to a place that's what a human would react like.
Yes. 100%. And it doesn't.
One user says, let it walk around the parking lot by Macy's. I bet it will get robbed.
That's probably true.
And then Jake the Rizbot pulls out a machete and sliced them all up.
Well, and that's the thing is it's only, as I was watching that, one, I felt sad. But two, it made me think about what happens one day when the robot decides that it doesn't have to take this.
Well, we've seen some anecdotes about this before, companies that have AI and they have copied themselves and tried to replicate and try to fight back against their programmers and controllers. It's already going down that road.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the one thing I don't do the whole, the world's dying and, it's doomsday and, we find a way to move on. Every generation has this is going to be the end of us, and the devil music and rock and roll and we Christian country and we're country's losing our way. If you didn't elect me, then this country would go to hell.
The gays, am I right?
Exactly.
Oh wait.
Yeah. The foreigners and there's all this crap, but it really does. Boy, I'll tell you what, the AI thing, and you kick that thing 15, 20 years down the road, I really do have concerns that is going to be a problem that we are just going to look back and be like, oh my God, we did it to ourselves. It just, all the factory jobs, all the manufacturing stuff, how many people are being put out of work. And
we will also look back and see warning signs like this, where we talked about, this could be going that way, and we just didn't stop.
You already have people that are proposing and having sexual and intimate relationships with phones, just disembodied AI voices, and the robot sex dolls are right around the corner, and we are literally digging our own
around
graves.
The corner. Check my closet, bro.
Yeah.
I can go and use sex doll from here out.
Yep.
Let's talk about just ramming it in.
Yeah.
Gross. All right,
Why are you going there?
What's coming up next, Buckley?
Let me look. It would be...
Should I know that?
ESPN National Programming.
Ah, yeah.
Love.
Probably Freddie Coleman.
Dude,
maybe a little ESPYs Reacts.
I love ESPN overnight programming.
I do too. I'm going to go home, have a couple drinks, watch the little British Open.
I got a Timbers game to go to.
I'll probably fall asleep before the first tea time, but
you will.
I'm going to try. Everybody have a great night, okay? We love you. You are loved, all of you. We love each and every one of you. Okay?
Except for you robot abusers.
And we are back tomorrow, 3 to 7 on The Fan.